wasn't muted. You were muted. You're the one who muted. I can't hear your voice. Welcome in, everybody. Hey, how you doing? I'm Sleepy. I'm a puppet. I run a theater. I'm a professional. I'm good at this. I can do this. Hello, everyone. PS Tuesday is so fucking back. Remember PS Tuesday? Well, it's back. Now in POG form. Hello, Hoodie BB. Welcome to my stream. Hello, Void Empyrean. Welcome to my stream. Hello, Theta Civilian. Welcome to my stream. Your stream didn't break. Yeah, you're streaking it. Yeah, we had 3 streams yesterday. I thought, I was like, hey guys, 3 streams. Gotta do it. I gotta do 3 streams in one night. You know, we're gonna do a big triple feature. And not because of tech issues, but because I wanted to do 3 streams. Not because of tech issues. That definitely wasn't the case. No, that wasn't the case at all. We did not have any tech issues last night. I did it because I wanted to. Itashai Jack, welcome to the stream. Itashai Ari, welcome to the stream. Itashai Loki Hearth, welcome to the stream. You have no idea how happy you are that I am finally playing this game. Wow. Are you a fellow Dororo fan? This game's interesting. I haven't played it before. I haven't even seen too much gameplay for it. But this game, is one of those games that gets crazy expensive on, retro markets because it's they didn't make too many copies of it. But bigger reason is that it'll, randomly appear on those lists that go, top 10 hidden gems on the PlayStation 2 that you never played. And whenever a game appears on that, its price will just jump $100. It'll just get mad dosh. I'm emulating it, so I don't give a darn about the price. Hello, Netcheck Michael 64. Welcome to my stream. You're playing Dark Souls 1 eating taco place food? Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. That sounds like an awesome Tuesday night. You're having a better Tuesday night than anyone else here. You're beating me. That sounds awesome. I wish I was eating tacos and playing Dark Souls 1 right now. Instead, I ate a big bowl of curry and I'm going to be playing Dororo Blood Will Tell for the PlayStation 2. My night's going to suck compared to that. I thought I was having a good night, but then you told me about yours and I'm like, damn, I should kill myself immediately. Hello, Daedric Prince of Comfort. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. You played it and you fell in love with it? Nice. I've heard a few mixed things about this game. Some people love it. Some people are like, but I have to say, I'm really excited for 2 reasons. A, Dororo, I love Dororo. I have to make a confession. When I was designing my VTuber avatar, I was trying to figure out, some inspirations. And I had just seen the 2019 Dororo series, and I loved I love Hyakkimaru's design so much. And I thought he was so cool that I wanted a few of his design elements onto my character. So that's part of the reason why I look like this. That's part of the reason I look like this is because Hyakkimaru is so fucking cool. If you don't know the concept of Dororo, the game will probably get into it. To my understanding, the game is an expanded adaptation of the manga. So we're going to get some, lore if you're unfamiliar with the manga or any of the anime adaptations. This is mostly an adaptation. But yeah, the basic lore is that there's a kid, a little baby. Before he's born, his dad sacrifices him to demons. So he's born, and this baby, he has no limbs, no skin, no eyeballs, no nose, nothing. He has nothing, just absolute nothing. He's just like a lump of pure pain. He doesn't even have a tongue to scream with. He can't even cry properly. Just nothing. He's just a lump of pain. And then his dad throws him down the river and says, well, I don't want to see this anymore. I sacrificed him to demons. I just don't want to look at this pile of lump of flesh. Just throws him away. And then that kid is saved by somebody who raises him and gives him prosthetic limbs and little coverings for his lack of skin to hide that. And when he grows up, he's like, okay, I'm going to go hunt demons. So if I kill the demons that stole my body parts, then I can get them back. And that's the concept of Dororo, the basic concept of it. Also, there's a little thief kid who's silly and funny. They're the namesake of it, but we don't care about Dororo. Dororo's fine. We don't care about her. We're here for Hyakkimaru. Hyakkimaru's the man. He's the main man. But yeah, Hyakkimaru has, because he's all made out of prosthetics, he doesn't have any natural limbs, at least at the beginning of the story. The way he fights is that it'll just rip off his prosthetic arm, and it'll have like a blade underneath it. There could be blades in here. Maybe I haven't shown it to you. Is it time to rechange my lore to further match Hyakkimaru? Alright guys, here's my new lore. I never talked about it. In fact, this isn't my new lore. This has always been my lore. I just never talked about it. You guys were supposed to pick up the context clues, and you just never picked it up. But basically, so I was a human, basically. At one time, I was a human. But then, because of a horrible, tragic event, which I'm not going to get into, but I'm going to brood over, a horrible, tragic event robbed me of all my body parts. In fact, it robbed me of my whole body. It robbed me of everything, except for my soul. And then my soul decided to inhabit a hyakkimaru puppet that happened to be the right shape and size and look like, basically exactly like me as a human. And then basically that's my lore. Now I'm a really cool hyakkimaru puppet. I hunt demons and I'm really cool. But I brood because of my tragic backstory. This is the path I walk alone. Don't ask me about it. That's my new lore. I hope you like my new lore. Welcome to the Sleepsy Lore Reveal 2025. Itashai, Henty Bentai. I didn't say hi to you, but Itashai. You're going to I-95 Exchange? Get groceries from H-Mart? Want anything? Alright, honestly, just give me a big bucket of kimchi. Give me a big bucket of kimchi and I'll be happy. I thought your lore had a cricket in it. No! Wrong fucking puppet! Not the right one! That's a Western-style puppet, on an Eastern-style puppet, damn it! You weren't listening? Okay, so basically, I'm super cool. That's my lore. I'm super cool and I have a tragic backstory. Damn, I'm actually really good at that voice. Years of doing Virgil impressions has raised me to have the perfectly nasal voice. You know, Elmo. Actually, you know what? That's now chat room's voice. Chat room's voice is now that. Yeah, Elmo. Oh, fat fucking kimchi on the way, brother. In a bucket, in a bag. Thank you, Daedric. Whenever I read out a chat message, I'm going to swap to the nasally voice. Do I know Elmo? It's Elmo been like 5 years old since 1969. A kid's got to outgrow up one of these days. One of these days, Elmo's got to start paying rent. He's had it too good for too long. Now, Oscar the Grouch, that's a man I can relate to. Sleeps in garbage and he loves it. That's a man I can relate to. I've ranted at length about Elmo and Sesame Street before. Because I went on that big rant about Telly. About how Telly, I don't think he shows up nowadays, but I like Telly a lot because he just feels like he's like the alcoholic of the neighborhood. Like he's a nice guy. He's like a nice, pure-hearted guy, but he's just like been a crippling alcoholic since he was like a teenager. And now he's like middle-aged and it really shows. I like Telly a lot. Telly's like a good dude. Telly Monster, that's his name. Now, let me show you a picture of Telly Monster if you've never seen Telly Monster before. If you're not a Sesame Street super fan like me. He was like a big Teletubby. He was like a big Sesame Street guy for a while. Yeah, this is Telly. Again, he's the alcoholic of Sesame Street. Like, Oscar the Grouch, you know, he's a homeless guy, but I don't think Oscar has like an abuse problem. Telly has an abuse problem. Oscar seems like he lives a nice sober life. Telly is fucked up constantly. Telly wakes up and finishes his drink from last night and then pours himself a second and then a third. Telly brushes his teeth with a bottle of Jack. But we love Telly. He's like a nice dude. He's fucked up beyond belief. He's got some deep issues. But he's nice and he gets along with everybody. He just shows up in people's like couches, just crashing at different places. Telly doesn't have a house, but everyone's fine with like taking the share and like passing him on from couch to couch. You relate to this picture already? You relate to Telly? Telly looks so fucked up in every image he's in. Even like the more modern Sesame Street, where Telly's like, he looks cleaner and his coloring doesn't look as garish. Even in that form, he looks so fucked up. Look at how fucked up Telly is next to Elmo and this orange creature. Telly looks fucked. Love Telly. Love that man. I love him. Honestly, he should get more play. I think he shows up in these 2D versions. These 2D versions don't do him justice. The puppet needs to look fucked up. Like, he looks nice and normal here. Then we see his puppet version, you're like, oh, well, you need help, dude. Dude, you're fucked up. You need help. You can't stop fingering your... I'm not going to finish the rest of that sentence. Just give me the kimchi. Put the kimchi in the bag, man. Just give me the kimchi. Anyway, I'm excited to play this game. I said like 10 minutes ago, I was like, I'm really excited to play this game because I really like Dororo, the property, and I really like Hyakkimaru, and Hyakkimaru was a big influence on my VTuber design. On this specific outfit, because I wanted the exposed limbs to show off that I was made out of wood. But, you know, in this outfit, less so. Hyakkimaru influence didn't come in this one, but this one, yes. But voice acting bit has crashed and burned. I don't want to read that. I want to read. Why can't you guys read nice messages? Here we go. Coward, no balls. Voice acting bit has crashed and burned. I already lost it. I already lost it. Okay, so... oh my gosh, 'tis Sleepsy. Hey, Waffle Cat, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. That's the new chat voice that we're doing. Coward, you have no balls. I like your outfit. Very cool stuff. Thank you. Face booted. That snort is redlining. Oh, what was I talking about? Oh, yeah. Before I got so rudely interrupted. Guys, gotta stop leaving comments. I'm trying to focus here, okay? The VOD viewers are like, God, when's he gonna get to the video game? God. We're doing this for the VOD viewers. All 12 of them. I have 12 subscribers on my YouTube VOD channel. I'm popping off over there. I'm doing this for the VOD viewers. So, the second reason why I want to... the second reason why I'm excited for this game, outside of I really like Dororo and I really like Hyakkimaru, is I feel like this PlayStation 2 type of action game might be like one of my favorite games. Like, well, favorite types of games. Like, it doesn't matter. I've played some pretty, like, mediocre, bad ones, but I always have such a good time playing them, especially on stream. Like, in general, I like playing them, but on stream, there's something about streaming them that makes it all the more fun. Like, Devil May Cry's and stuff like that are obviously, like, some of my favorite games. But then when I get to play something like the Berserk PlayStation 2 game, or what's another one we played a while ago? I guess we could like loop in God Hand into this. Like, yeah, that's my stuff. That's like the stuff I want to like do more often. When are we getting to the Uma Musume Ace Combat collab? Are you talking about a airplane in Ace Combat racing the horses? Or are you talking about a horse girl piloting an airplane in Ace Combat? Hello, Turtle Sage. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. VOD watchers, skip to 1 hour, 33 minutes, 19 seconds. What if something extremely cursed happens at that? What about Nanobreaker? That game sucked. Haven't played Nanobreaker. Nanobreaker? I hardly know her. Welcome to the show, 12345. Welcome to my stream. Horse girls having to tragically kill their comrades just to stay alive as mercenaries in the steel sky. Okay, that would kind of go hard. You're saying a bad word. See, the bad thing is, if you say a bad word, I don't have any self-control. I'm going to read that message, and before my brain even registers what it says, I'm going to say it. That's my problem. I don't think before I say words, at least on stream. In person, I do, but on stream, I'm just like, oh, I gotta get weird. I gotta say words. And words just kind of exit my mouth, and it doesn't even register that I'm saying them. I hear them in my voice, but something about them seems odd. Hope knows. Why'd you make me say that? You jerk. Anyway, that's enough jibber jabber, shall we? Well, that was like perfectly timed. Don't bait me into baiting you saying it. Okay, start a timer in 1 hour and 22 minutes, or 1 hour and 12 minutes. Start a timer so you remember to leave a message. I'm not gonna do it. This is your bit now. Someone's doing it, and it ain't gonna be me. No. All right, fair. Ugh, almost threw up. I'm good. No one likes to puke or sleep, so you know this. Oh, Red's made. Oh, we still have that stupid pizza. Hang on, let me get rid of that. Obama's still here. He belongs. But I still have the stupid Lego pizza. Original story by Tezuka Osamu. Character design by Samura Hiroaoki. Character design by Maeda Mahiho. Production design by Amaye. I can't read that one. That one went too fast. Wow, they got that guy? They got those guys to do it? Whoa. Is that the baby? Is that little baby Hyaku? Yo, sweet. I love Uma Musume. Oh, he looks so cool. He's definitely not like the pretty boy he is in the 2019 anime, but he looks so cool. What does Dodo look like? A little shit. That's what they look like. You look like a little shit. Damn, they kind of nail these designs in this more realistic art style. That's just the kid from Lisa. Oh, what was her name? Butch? God, Hyakkimaru's so cool. God, Hyakkimaru's so cool. Yeah! That always catches people. Always gets them. So tight. Yeah, Dororo is so fucking tight. See, I've read the manga and I've seen one of the anime, so I know what's going on. I'm trying to imagine if I had, like, never seen anything Dororo related. If I'm just, yeah! Eat your heart out, Guts. Guts could never. Guts has it in his arm. This guy got it in his knee. Oh, catch it, catch it! Yeah! How does it work? Don't ask. Don't ask. Prosthetics are really good. These are really good prosthetics. Don't ask how it works. Whoa, Naruto! But yeah, if I was like American man in 2004 and I bought this game called Blood Will Tell, not knowing who the fuck Osamu Tezuka is. Or maybe hearing his name in passing, but like not really understanding manga. I'm just here to play a cool video game. I have no idea what the fuck's going on. I have no idea what's going on here. I'm like, what's happening? Whoa, this is cool, but what's going on? What happened in the first, like, 2 minutes of this cutscene? Blood will tell. That's what's gonna happen. These prosthetics are more advanced than the ones we have today. I have a little prosthetic fun fact for you guys, actually. So, in the medieval ages, there was a mercenary, a German mercenary, who got his arm blown off by a cannon. Just clean blown off. And instead of retiring and living a life not being a mercenary, this man decided he's not going to do that. He's going to continue his life of being mercenary. And with advanced blacksmithing and ingenuity, just raw ingenuity, he made a prosthetic arm to replace his hand. And now this was more than just a regular prosthetic of the time, because there were prosthetics going back to the ancient Greeks. But more or less, prosthetics going back that far would more or less just be like a piece of wood or maybe like a light metal. And it wouldn't have anything else. It would just be like, oh, you just have like a piece of wood on your hand, and that's kind of it, or where your hand used to be. No, this guy took it a step further, and he was somehow able to ingenuity so that he can like have a grip. Like his hand can close when he wants it to close. And he was able to use this to carry his weapons, to fight. And he lived a full life fighting with his prosthetic homemade metal hand. A full career as a mercenary doing this. And he made so much money. Afterwards, when he retired, he got his own castle. Basically, he was on house arrest, but house arrest involved him getting his own castle and property. And then he just lived the last like few decades of his life writing poetry, which poetry is mostly just like writing about porn and dirty jokes for him. But yeah, he just became like a warrior poet after that, and would just get drunk in his castle being like, let me write a dirty poem real quick. I don't remember his name, but he is the most based man ever to live. And funny fact, people who are developing and researching modern prosthetics, they research his. Like, his prosthetic was so advanced for the time that they look into it as like a base. Many modern prosthetics are based around his weird little metal arm that he made. Let me see if I can't find it. Let's see, German mercenary with metal arm. What was his name? Guts van Bosch. What's his name? Guts? His name was literally Guts. His name was literally Guts. Guts van Berlichingen. His name was literally Guts. It was literally Guts. It was fucking Guts. This is literally Guts. Guts was real. Guts was a real guy. Oh my god. It was literally Guts. Yeah, this is his arm. You can see how there's like a part, like a screw in the middle that would screw into this base for him. He's literally Guts. But yeah, he was a knight for fucking 40 years after that. 40 years. What a man. Oh, also, he is the very first, he wrote the very first recorded usage of the phrase, lick my ass. That was included in one of his old poems. So not only did he revolutionize prosthetics, he also revolutionized cussing. Because he said, lick my ass for the first time. He was the first person to think that. I'll be further modified to add cushions because it would hurt a while. Yeah, I hope he was like replacing it in retirement. Like it became an end-off ease. Anyway. Let's play. I feel like that guy was like a real-life player character. Like somebody was just playing video games as him in our world. Anyway, Dodoro and Hyakkimaru. I wonder how much of the story we're going to get into. Play as Hyakkimaru and recover his 48 body parts stolen by the Fiends. They can't call them demons. They're the Fiends. Secret game modes unlocked. So this is interesting because in the manga was famously rushed. because they wrote out at the original story that Tezuka wrote. It was like, yep, 48 demons stole Hyakkimaru's limbs and body parts. So Hyakkimaru's gonna have to kill all 48. I don't remember what number they got to, but Tezuka eventually got to a point where he was like, "Oh fuck, I can't write this story that long. I can't write Hyakkimaru cutting down 48 different design demons. That's too much. I can't do that." And at the end of the story, he kills one demon, and it was like, "Oh, and then that one demon had all the other body parts in it, and it ends. Yay!" And they just end it really quick. He got the Yu Yu Hakusho fatigue. Yeah, but at least with Tezuka, like, you know, with what's his name? With the Yu Yu Hakusho writer, you know, he's written basically 2 manga, Yu Yu Hakusho and Hunter x Hunter. But with Tezuka, he was probably like, "Oh fuck, I got like 8 more manga I'm supposed to be publishing right now. I'm like publishing so many manga right now. Oh fuck. All right, Dodo's done. Slap it down. Done. All right, back to blackjack." Damn, is there a blackjack video game? Can we play like a sick-ass blackjack video game where you do weird surgery on people? I don't have any movies. I just got the one. But yeah, I guess in this game... Oh, also, I guess we could also say in the 2019 anime adaptation, in that one, they, right from the start, they're like, there's not 48 demons. That's too fucking much. Premises, there's... How much did they say? Like... I think they might say like 24 demons, like the same as the amount of episodes there are. They shorten it down greatly to, you know, make more sense with the story, because he doesn't fight 48 demons there. But in this game, he fights 48 demons. This is the only game where he actually does fight 48 demons. They commit to the bit. Hyakkimaru means circle of 100 demons, by the way. I knew that about the hyakki. I didn't know it was this demons part. That's awesome. I bet Tezuka wrote Hyakkimaru's name because in his head he was like, yeah, he's gonna kill 100 demons. And then he started writing the story. He's like, oh, 100's way too many, 48. And then he kept writing the story and he's like, oh, 48 was way too much. It's like 10, 15, maybe. He kept like having to scale back his plans. Practice controlling Hyakkimaru by following Jukei's commands. Jukei is his dad, by the way. Jukei, it's his adoptive dad, not his real dad, but his adoptive dad, who was a doctor, who did some real bad things in one of the wars, some real bad stuff, and now he's trying to atone for it. The tutorial will use default control setting. The prologue will appear in black and white. There's no problem with your television, the software, or with your PlayStation 2 console. Oh, that's good. I thought, what about my OBS? Is my OBS okay? Okay, no, it says the software. I think we're okay.
hyakkimaruよ。左スティックで移動じゃ。方向キーは使わぬようにな。いいぞ、hyakkimaru。
Yay.
L1 ボタンを押しながら左スティックで移動してみるのじゃ。
Oh, that activates like a strafe mode.
固定したままでの移動じゃ。敵に背を向けたくない時に使うといいぞ。
Why is it all black and white? Is there something wrong with my television? Why is it all black and white? Is it black and white for you?
バツボタンでジャンプじゃ。その調子だ。hyakkimaru。
Man, he just spins around wildly when you do that.
ジャンプ中にもう一度さすがhyakkimaru。華麗な二段ジャンプじゃ。
Hyakki has a mix of 2 kanjis, one for hyaku, the other for oni, and the final mono bearing round. Circle or ship suffix, usually for males. Whoa! Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that was sick.
よし、さすがじゃのうhyakkimaru。では、とっておきの技を教えよう。三角ボタンを押しっぱなしにしてみなさい。刀に光が集まったら。三角ボタンを離す。
Is this a just frame?
その攻撃を敵にぶつけるのじゃ。三角ボタンを押しっぱなしにしてみ、刀に光が。
I'm letting go.
三角ボタンを離すのじゃ。その攻撃を敵にぶつけるのじゃ。三角ボタンを押しっぱなしにして。
Oh, again?
刀に。
Okay, I'm letting go. The reason why it's black and white because Hyakkimaru is literally bald. His eyes are made out of glass and he's only seeing through spiritual senses. Honestly, the first part of this game, it shouldn't even have sound. You should have to gain the ability to hear. They should do that.
三角ボタンを押しっぱなしにしてみ。
Wait.
まだ金が足らんぞ。
I'm trying, Dad.
刀に光が集まったら三角ボタンを離すの。
See, I thought it was black and white because they were going for the original anime release.
画面の指示に合わせて
Press the button says they appear on screen. Let me try again.
精進を怠るでないぞ。さらに腕を磨いてスライス数を増やせば。
Oh heck, I can't see. Get the subtitles out of the way.
見よ、今までの攻撃で百鬼ゲージが満タンになった。
Damn, I have to fight some major muscle memory not to touch the right stick. The right stick doesn't control the camera at all. It's all L1.
四角ボタンと三角ボタンを同時に押すのじゃ。
Can I see like an enemy first? No. Hyakkimaru just wants to spin. That's his main trick. He just spins.
百鬼成功。見事じゃ百鬼丸。百鬼奥義は新たな巻物を手に入れることで習得していくことが。
Remember that move? It'll come in handy. Understood.
武器の変更じゃ。L2 ボタンを押してみよう。手持ちの太刀に武器が変わったじゃろ。試しにその太刀で攻撃して
The weapon in my hand didn't change. I put on my hands.
いい太刀筋じゃ。太刀は他にもいろいろな種類が。
I hope I could use that evil sword that was like super evil. I want to use that one. The evil sword that was like sucking that man's soul out.
仕込み刀の状態では最後にわしが特別に仕込んだ
Opening a fortune cookie, but it's just a coupon for 1 month Crunchyroll trial, so I kill the store owner and his family working in the kitchen.
You should go further. You should kill more people related to them. Itashai Alren, Samurai Jack looking different. Hell yeah. I don't get the point of using a sword. Wait, as opposed to using the... Wait, like in general? Like as a general concept or in terms of like swapping the sword arms? This is my sword arm online. Swords don't level up. However, they have a passive special and oftentimes skip levels due to how high they are when they find you. As this character, part of it is that people don't know when you're, because he fights a lot of humans. He fights a lot of humans in the manga and in the show. This guy's sword arms, this guy's story is that he lost all of his body parts because they were all sacrificed to demons. So his whole body is basically prosthetics, like his legs too. He doesn't have any skin. It's all like a fake, I think it's glass that they like plaster over. He doesn't have any skin either. He doesn't have any eyeballs either. Those are fake too. His whole body is fake. That's his bit. He's like a cyborg. Except it's not robotics, but yeah. Yeah, as this character, it gets handy when you are using a regular sword, because A, it has bigger reach, right? But B, he fights a lot of humans, and with humans, it's very handy them not knowing that your arms are not vulnerable. It's very handy having that hidden blade. Oh, so he has a gun? I don't remember that. I don't remember him having a gun. That's impressive. That I think that might have been in the manga. It definitely wasn't in the 2019 anime. It's essentially an undead moving through 95. Yeah, with his spirit powers and really, really good, really good prosthetics. This is my, oh, yeah, it's my knee cannon. Yeah. If you guys want selling on how cool Dororo is, the manga had a flamethrower. Guts can never. Guts has fucking nothing compared to Hyakkimaru. Eat your heart out, Mayura. Explode your heart out, Mayura. Oh, I'm sad. I don't want to make that joke. I'm sad now. Rest in peace, King. Wow, this is just like Berserk for the PlayStation 2. I have to manage out my ammo count. Because in Berserk PlayStation 2, you had to manage your crossbow ammo and your cannon ammo. And I never used the crossbow in that game because it was so bad. I hope the gun in this is good. But the cannon in the Berserk PlayStation 2 game was so good. That cannon was a fucking problem solver. Would golems be considered fantasy robots for people who don't want robots? Basically, yeah. They're like a fantasy robot. Yeah. I would consider that. I'd say if you're like writing a fantasy story, golems could be a good like way to introduce robots without having to do robots. It wasn't a flamethrower, it was caustic chemical spray. Guts was the one with the flamethrower. Oh, by the way, this game normally is in English if you're playing the American version, but I'm using an undubbed patch so we can listen to the Japanese voice actors instead. If you're wondering, this game did not come out in America with this voice acting. It came out with bad English dub. I don't want to listen to bad English dub. I want to listen to the regular Japanese guys. God, this game's kind of sick. Aw, heck, I missed it. All right, let me try again. Give me more demons to kill. I'll cut down any in my path. Wow, I got an onigiri. I got a delicious jelly donut. Even the birds are against me. Oh, I love that fucking monkey. The monkey, there's this, I think it's like my favorite out of context manga panel in Dororo, in which case, like, Hyakkimaru is like, death is following me, see? And he points behind him down the road, and there's this monkey looking at him menacingly. it's like, yeah, that's death. Dororo, in Dororo, death takes the form of a monkey. It's awesome. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, more. I wonder what I get if I do that a lot. That's so cool. They'd be cheaper than robots and could literally use rocks and some magic doohickeys and boom! Free robot. Free robot all around. Oh, hell. More. What's that mana meter? I have this weird, like, blue mana. Oh, hell. More. You won't blame him. Monkeys can be brutally strong if they need to. Chimps as well, but monkeys are dangerous. Monkeys are scary. I love monkeys, but every time I see a monkey, I just think of its amazing face-ripping ability. I don't have a dodge, do I? Yeah, what are my defensive options? I haven't noticed, they didn't go over a block or a dodge yet. I guess I have a jump. I don't know if I get iframes off of this, like Devil May Cry. No, I do not. If this was Devil May Cry, that would not have hit. That is not a dodge. There's a proboscis monkey. Is that the one with the big nose? Hyakkimaru says the nose grenade. He gets rid of that once he gets his nose. Yeah, he has to get rid of... The funny part about Dororo is Hyakkimaru gets progressively weaker the more the story goes on, because he gets regular human body parts, as opposed to his cool prosthetics. Die, demons! Come get me, demons! I can't lose here! Die, demons! I like how his voice is even, like, filtered out. Because he's not talking. He can't talk yet. He doesn't have a tongue. This is just his thoughts. Annihilate all demons. Bruh. I love that move. That's so cool. Wait, I want to see how much damage gun does. Okay, that's a lot of damage. Okay, all right, that works. That works. This is not Berserk. If this is Berserk, that would do no damage. That'd be useless. It'd do no damage. It'd be impossible to aim. Guts has a bigger repertoire with crossbow, machine gun, arm cannon, flamethrower. Don't forget his big hunk of metal.
化け物の匂いがプンプンしてきやがる。
Yeah, I don't know what to call it. It's much too big to be called a sword. It's more like a raw hunk of iron. I like watching videos of people making real-life dragon slayers. I saw somebody make a real-life dragon slayer, but it was like made out of foam and plastic because it was designed to be a kid's toy, and it had a bunch of like rattling little balls inside of the middle of it. It was like the coolest kid's toy you've ever seen. Oh, that's a cool demon design. It kind of looks like that first demon that they made in Freeran, the one who made Soul Trap, or Soul Track,
やっと見つけたぞ。
or Zoltrak.
人の苦しみや悲しみを糧として生きる。マジ、俺の体。
I think if they wanted it to be more accurate to how Hyakkimaru should see it, we should be in a pure black void, and we just see these like weird bundles of light and shadows.
If they wanted it to be fully accurate.
Boss camera explanation. During battles with fiends, the camera will enter in boss camera mode. The camera will remain centered on the fiend. Press R3 button to turn camera mode on and off. That's pretty useful. No! Heck, I missed. I'll try spinning. That's a good trick. What if I do this? Actually, how much damage do you do? Ooh. That did a good amount. It doesn't give iframes, but it's still worth it. Oh, that didn't work. Maybe it doesn't work on bosses. Yeah, it doesn't work on bosses. Get up, Hyakkimaru! God, the machine gun arm is so silly. Spare on the knee cannon is OP, but it has a very scarce drop. What, don't get refilled between levels? Uh-oh. Alright, understood. Whoa! With strong aura. God, when you're like down for like 5 seconds. Oh, it does more damage if I hit him with the horn. I'll try spinning. That's a good trick. No, turn around! Turn around! Yeah! That was pretty easy. What's our first body part we're getting? What are we getting? The tongue? Lungs?
Oh,
Oh! It's his voice.
ああ、
Oh!
声が出てる。声が出てるぞ。俺は声を取り戻したんだ。うおー。
Oh! Hyakkimaru just gained a body part. Vocal cords. It increased his attack by 2 for some reason. Now he can attack. Hello, FM Jackalope. Welcome to my stream. The membranes vibrate to create a voice. With them, Hyakkimaru can talk. I was hoping he would get his eyeballs, but oh well. It took him a while to get eyeballs in, well, the 2019 anime, they made it take a while, but in the manga, it took a good, not too long. But yeah, there we go. You find cannon shells through enemy drops and smashing objects, but it's very rare.
Was ravaged by unending war.
What is this English voice acting?
People cried to the
What is this?
Their hearts
This isn't
full of
Nihongo.
despair.
Who is this gaijin?
Unbeknownst to them, the world was at the mercy of a group of vile demons known as fiends. One day, a terrible omen appeared in the sky. When morning came, not one, but 2 suns rose in the east.
Yeah, I'd probably just
However,
immediately piss my
While one
pants.
sun shined more brightly than ever, the other gave off a dull, black light.
Yeah, I would just actually
as if it
shit
were
my
but a
pants if I
shadow
saw
of the
that.
real sun. It seemed as though the gods of the heavens could no longer bear to witness the troubled times on Earth, and parted ways with
He
the
plays
gods of darkness.
dumb.
No,
The
no,
gods of
no,
darkness,
it's not what it looks like.
fiends, looked upon this omen with fear.
Promise Japanese
To
voice
them,
actors will
The
return.
appearance of 2 suns foretold the birth of a human that would have the power to end their dark rule. However, the fiends could not destroy this child of light themselves. They discovered, however, they could corrupt the child's birth parents. The fiends approached Kagemitsu Daigo, a local samurai, and the future father of the child of light, and enticed him with promises of power. One night, in his dreams, Kagemitsu Daigo saw a vision. In this vision, he was told that he would be given the power to bring order to this chaotic world. Daigo, thinking that he had received a vision from the heavens, gathered all his courage and ventured to the temple called the Gates of Hell alone.
Oh, heaven wants me to go to the gates of hell to make a deal with these weird demon statues?
Surrounded by
Yeah, that sounds
possessed
right.
statues of the 48
Is he
fiends.
stupid?
He was told that the price of his power would be his firstborn child. The sudden demand threw Daigo into a panic. Heightened by the echoing laughter of the fiends, his mind began to twist, and Daigo's reason and judgment failed him at last. He signed the contract. A few days later, Daigo's child was born. This was much to the surprise of Daigo himself, as he had expected the fiends would lay claim.
Oh, he has the scar. Okay, so he's supposed to have a scar on his forehead where the demons, like, struck him with lightning during the deal.
But that moment proved
They didn't
to be
say that, but he has
short-lived.
the scar anyway.
Shadows gathered over the newborn, wrapping themselves around its tiny body. A voice sounded from within the shadows. The body of your son now belongs to the 48 fiends. As promised, you shall be granted the power to bring order to this pitiful world. You shall never know defeat in battle from this day forth. Your path to victory shall be littered with the corpses of those who defy you. 48 parts of the infant's body had been stolen by the fiends. Seeing what happened to his son, Daigo let out a blood-curdling scream in anguish. Suddenly, Daigo sprang into action. He snatched up the infant in his arms, jumped atop his trusty steed Midoro. His wife desperately tried to stop him, but Daigo shrugged her off and made his way
Horse sound
to the
effect. Daigo should have read the terms of service. So I believe, if I remember the manga correctly, this introduction of Hyakkimaru as this child of light is like unique to the game. Like that's not in the manga from what I remember. Like the way it's, if I remember correctly, it's been a few years, but I believe in the manga and in the 2019 anime, Daigo is just purely lust for power. Like he knows what he's doing when he goes to the gates of hell. Like he's not fucking around. He knows what he's doing. He's like, yep, I'm gonna sacrifice something to the demons, and then they're gonna let me be a great lord for my land. I'm gonna be super powerful. Originally, Hyakkimaru is just singly the most unlucky person around. Hyakkimaru is like purely guts. He's just unlucky. Yeah, Daigo should... I don't like this raising of Hyakkimaru as a child of light. I just want Hyakkimaru to just get a guy who's just super unlucky. Just to be the really unlucky baby. Yeah, Daigo, they try to like gas him up a little, but I like Daigo more as like pure lust for power, selfish bastard. I like that more. I prefer that. As opposed to like, oh, the demons tricked him and no. No, Daigo's a piece of shit. Daigo's here. Daigo went to the gates of hell knowing what the gates of hell were for. He knew. He wasn't like, oh, gates of hell? I thought the heavens were gonna be here. No, he knew. He knew. He walked in willingly. Oh yeah, and going back onto the undubbed topic, I believe the reason why only in-game sounds are using Japanese voice acting, and then those FMVs are using English voice acting, probably because it has something to do with the FMVs being a little harder to replace the audio track for the undub hackers. God, what a cool guy. His only regret is realizing he was left with a lump of flesh. I believe his only regret is realizing that he didn't drown the child. I think Daigo always says that. It's like, I should have drowned that child. I should have just killed him myself. Annihilate all demons and the path will open. Shit. That's so cool. Demons are like airdropping onto this bridge. Wait. Oh, shit. I love that sword. Or that gun. And I'm trying to maintain kayfabe in front of the regular humans. I gotta put my arms back on. Don't put your arms back on. You're breaking kayfabe. Oh, are we gonna fight the slime monster here? This would be a perfect opportunity to introduce the slime monster. We're on a bridge. We're above a river. Dororo's here. Oh, their voice is so cute. I do not want to hear what Dororo sounds like in the English dub.
その刀、おいらいただいちゃってもいいかい？
いただく？お前が？冗談じゃねえ。
おいらは天下一の大泥棒ドロロってんだ。一度決めたら大地震が起ころうが戦が起ころうがきっちりといただくのさ。
ふざけるなよ。この刀は俺の手にくっついてるんだ。取ろうったって取れねえよ。
そうはいかねえ。どこまでもついていって必ずいただいてみせる。
バカ！俺についてきたら命がいくつあっても足らねえぞ。さっき見ただろ。俺には資料や妖怪がつきまとってるんだ。
He's just like Guts. I really cannot stop drawing the parallels of Dororo to Berserk, but if you like Berserk, I would recommend checking out Dororo. It might be up your alley. There's a lot of parallels. Like, I really do feel like Berserk was very heavily influenced by Dororo. There's no Griffith. I mean, I guess Daigo is the Griffith, but Daigo, you know, is bad from the beginning. Griffith, it takes you a while before you watch him do his betrayal. Daigo, you know, moment one. Yeah, Daigo's a bad dude. I wonder if Dororo has any, like, gameplay properties. Like, Dororo the character, this character. I wonder if they do anything. English Dororo has that Naruto voice going on.
I'm the world famous thief! Datebayo, believe it!
English Naruto doesn't say Datebayo, right? He just says believe it. That's just how they translate it. Datebayo, saying Datebayo is so fun though. Believe it is whatever, but Datebayo, that's a fun ring to it. Datebayo. Are they doing something? What are you doing? It'd be like a cute thing if Dororo would like occasionally punch one of the demons and do 1 damage. Any collectibles? Oh, there are. Okay, I could see. Oh, I thought I entered in first-person mode for a second. I didn't realize what was going on.
This Sleepsy fella's a bit odd, but if loving his streams is Dororo wrong, I don't want to be Dororo right.
Anyway, you know what else is good Dororo right? Going on break. I'm gonna go on break. I'll be back in a bit. See you in a bit. Thank you for waiting. I know that was a long wait, so I appreciate your patience. Thank you, thank you. I'm out of breath. Hang on. Taking a break at 4:20? What did he mean by this?
No way. Bro, you can't smell it. No, bro, you can't smell it, bro. Bro, I just sprayed a bunch of cologne. There's no way you can tell. There's no way you can tell. There's no way you can tell, bro. There's no way you can tell. It's 4:20 somewhere. Some 4:20 in Germany right now, bro.
Has the sleepy thing ever hit the corner? I know I have seen it hit the corner a few times. When I first added it, I saw it hit the corner a few times. Welcome back. No, you welcome back. No, you. Thanks for waiting, everybody. That was a long break, but that's because I was cleaning up the curry pot. I didn't wash the pot. I just wanted to, put away the curry. Needed to box it up. Now I have a nice lunch for tomorrow. I don't have to spend any money. Hey, wait. Did I get any of you to yawn? Any of you yawn because of that? Did I get any of you to yawn? I do have a open can of Boss coffee sitting on my desk right now, and it's giving me the eye. The guy in the front of the Boss coffee can, the guy with the mustache, he's looking right at me right now. He's saying, "Drink me, Sleepsy. Drink me, Sleepsy. Drink me." And I'm saying, "I don't know. It's kind of late. I don't know. I don't want to be up all night. I don't know, Boss Coffee Man." He's like, "Drink for me. Drink for me and bring me joy, Sleepsy." I'm like, "If you insist, Boss Coffee Man. If you insist." How does that feel, Boss Coffee Man? How does it feel to be emptied? Emptied right now. As I put my lips on the top of you. Sounds gross. I put my lips on the can. I'm thinking of it like the grill, that one grill video. It's like, "Would you grill me?" The guy was like, "You want me to be happy? Grill me. I want you to grill me." Already? Dororo, we've known each other for 30 seconds. Already getting kidnapped? Dororo! If you don't know Dororo's main place in the story, if you've never read the manga or watched the anime, their main place in the story is usually getting kidnapped. And then Hyakkimaru has to save the day. Well, that was easy. What a loser. I hope we meet that one sexy cider lady. Sexy cider? No, sexy spider. I hope we meet that one sexy spider demon. I liked her. I might be misremembering, but I think she was an anime exclusive. Whoa! I got knocked the fuck out. What are you doing, Dororo? What are you doing, kid? They're getting the shit kicked out of them. Bro. Yeah, Dororo's... Oh, wow, they're actually doing damage! Oh, that's so cool. They're actually going for it! Well, they're sick! They got combos. This kid got moves. Those punches are actually super strong. I'll try spinning. That's a good trick. Dororo, get out of my range. Dororo, get out of here. I want their head to explode and have a bunch of gas to come out of it. Is this how we unlock color? Are we gonna get color now? Oh. Ooh. What pretty eyes you have. Well, a pretty eye. You just got the one. For whatever reason, it increases my attack now that I can see. New abilities. You can see the world in full color. This nightmare will now be available in full Technicolor and Match. Gotta love the Mets, baby. All about the Mets. Look at my Mets scores. All about the Mets. Going way up.
見える。左の目が見える。
Yeah, that happens in the anime as well. The 2019 anime.
お前がドロロなのか。
Dororo.
声は憎たらしかったけど、可愛い顔してるじゃん。
Aww, that's really sweet. Aww.
兄貴その目は。
拾ってみろ、ドロロ。
I think they got his character down really well.
この目は作り物だ。
怖いか。無理もね。俺はな、赤ん坊の時、たらいに乗ってどっからともなく流れてきたそうだ。
Let me tell you my tragic backstory.
Having returned from his studies in China, the physician Jukai had been gathering herbs near the river. To his surprise, he came upon a barrel floating by.
Jukai is the best.
Perhaps it was his medical training that urged him to save the child, or perhaps it was human instinct.
In the 2019 anime, it's his massive guilt from the war crimes he
Rescued
committed.
the child from the barrel. Yet upon examining the child, he was at a loss for words, for he did not know any medicines that could help this cursed infant. However, as Jukai fed the child, he watched the infant sip at its porridge.
Eating out of it like a dog. It's like, on Jukai, you can just leave the bowl on the floor and just let the child drink out of it. Jukai, you gotta feed it. Yeah, Jukai's the best. Yeah, he's the stepdad who stepped up.
A strange voice buzzed in Jukai's ear. Feed me. Feed me, the voice pleaded. He looked around in search of the source of the voice. The infant was staring straight at him with its empty eyes. Could it be, he said aloud? Were you the one speaking to me? Yes, the voice echoed in his mind. Jukai realized that the child could speak directly to his mind. From that day forward, Jukai communicated with the child telepathically and taught him everything he needed to know about living in this cruel world. When the child turned 3, Jukai made a decision. He decided to operate on the child. He would use all his medical knowledge to give the child everything he was missing. Arms, legs, eyes, nose, ears, everything that the child lacked. He began the operation. After many, many hours, a miracle happened. At the end of the surgery, when the anesthetics had worn off, the child opened his eyes. And for the first time, the child had a complete body. And he had a name, Hyakkimaru.
Why did you name the child something so
Within a month
metal,
after the
Jubai?
surgery,
Or
Hyakkimaru
Jukai?
began to learn to use his new body. He sat up, moved his legs, and took his first steps. He stumbled many times, but every time he picked himself back up and tried again. The pain was nearly unbearable, and every day he worked himself to the point of nearly collapsing. Soon Hyakkimaru was able to run about as free as any child. When Hyakkimaru turned 6, Jukai had been watching him run and play like any child would. Despite the fact that he could not see, he knew at that moment that with such wondrous gifts, a strange and fantastic destiny would surely be awaiting Hyakkimaru. As Hyakkimaru grew older, strange things began to occur. Demons
There's a
began
bunch of demons here. Yeah, that's kind of strange.
watching their every move.
That's a little
When
odd.
he turned 18, he visited a local temple. While praying, a voice spoke to him from the heavens. The 48 fiends have each taken a part of your body, young Hyakkimaru. You must slay these fiends and retrieve what is rightfully yours. However, the fiends have also created a human out of your body parts. Slay the fiends, or their human creation, and you shall become whole once again.
Oh.
Hyakkimaru, sensing the seriousness of the situation, sat down to speak with Jukai. Hyakkimaru knew that the fiends were after him. He knew it was because of his special powers that the demons wanted him dead. Even though he had artificial limbs and could not see nor hear, he could see things with some sort of innate sixth sense. He knew that the fiends considered him a threat and would do anything to get rid of him.
Hello, sad waifu
Hyakkimaru
Weepix.
decided that
Welcome
he
to
must
Dororo.
seek out the fiends and destroy them. To help him accomplish this, Jukai decided to perform one final operation on Hyakkimaru. He fitted Hyakkimaru's body with various powerful weapons. As Hyakkimaru prepared to set off on his quest, Jukai warned Hyakkimaru of the dangers he was sure to face. He explained that fiends lived off of human suffering and grief. He told Hyakkimaru that if he encountered any peoples burdened with inexplicable pain or suffering, chances are he would find a fiend nearby.
I kind of wish I can go on a directionless quest like that. Of like, hey, you're leaving home, go find demons. Just go anywhere. Like real open world game stuff. Just leave home. It's like, all right, I'm going to go look for demons. I don't know where they are. I'm just going to try to find people who are looking bad. People who are like in a bad state. And be like, smells like there's demons here. In the manga, the blades were normal, but got upgrades after being resharpened and coated in demon blood. Here, they're made from a special metal made to exorcise demons. Like the plot of Princess Mononoke. Except in this one, the main character is cursed as hell. Super Omega curse. The guts level curse. I'm gonna keep bringing up Berserk parallels because Berserk was so influenced by this. So. Time to crack open the first boss coffee? Dude, cheers. I'm drinking my boss coffee right now. Daedric, cheers, brother. Hello, stylish action game enjoyer. Hey, stylish action game. I think I have a game you might enjoy. Check this out. Oh yeah, this guy. Aniki. Yeah, I'm doing the flash brew. I got the black flash brew can. This is the flash brew one. Yo, we're drinking the same can right now, Daedric. It's kind of romantic, isn't it? You know, somewhere we're both across the world, and right now we're both taking a sip out of the same type of can of Boss Flash Brew black coffee. That's special. Yeah, this is a good first demon encounter to try to adapt. I wish we saw the slime demon, though. In the manga and in the 2019 anime, the first demon that you see Hyakkimaru fight, or rather, the first demon that Dororo sees Hyakkimaru fight is this gross slime demon. And I'm surprised the video game cut that out. Why can't you get anything as cool as this? You're blown away? This game is pretty cool so far. Yeah, this is a fine demon. That's not like one of the fiends that stole his limb. That's just a regular, like, happy little friendly demon. It's just kind of a dude. They got his manga personality down very good. Same with Dororo. If you've only seen the 2019 anime, you'll probably just think that it's like, well, he's kind of cracking a lot of wise. This version of Hyakkimaru talks a lot. Oh, I could tell Dororo to do stuff? Dororo will fight by Hyakkimaru's side. There are 4 different commands you can give Dororo. Commands. Dororo will attack nearby enemies. Dororo will search for conspicuous objects. Dororo will collect dropped objects, or you'll summon Dororo to Hyakkimaru's side. Yeah, the namesake of the franchise actually gets to do stuff. Yo. Press and hold the circle button, and 4 icons will appear around Dororo's health gauge. Use the left stick to select the proper icon, and release the circle to issue the command. Oh, imagine if in Resident Evil 4, if you could I mean, you can give commands to Ashley, but imagine if you could tell her, it's like, hey, I need you to go punch a bunch of enemies. Get boxing. I wish you could do that. All right, let's see here. Go search for stuff. No, wait. Is that the... Wait. Am I able to reread? Okay, wait. I'm confused. Is circle... Is the green bag icon... Is that collect items? Here, go search. I think that's the search for conspicuous icons. Wow, Dororo killed that. Dororo killed that demon all by themselves. They threw one rock and that demon was dead. Oh, Dororo's strong. Careful when finding health upgrades. Dororo will also just use them for themselves. Okay, never mind. Dororo, don't look for stuff. Don't look for stuff. You'll just fight. Just fight. Just fight instead. Yeah, Dororo hits like a truck. Wow. Why can't Ashley be like this? Yeah, I'm not going to let Dororo search. I'm going to just upgrade my own health. My God. Oh my God. They're so strong. This is like a little 10-year-old. They're so strong. They have that Sananosuke thing going on. Dororo's so powerful. My God. Why are they so strong? Dororo got fucking hands. I don't even need hyakkimaru. Dororo's gonna do this all by themselves. Ooh, sword. Sword. Can I? Ooh, I see. Sword of Clarity. The wielder's image is constantly reflected by the blade's mirror-like surface, maintaining the wielder's focus. So is it just universally better to swap out swords? Oh, and we could swap out our... Is this... yeah, I'm guessing that's our super move. Can we change our combo? Is this God Hand? Can we do combo changes? Swords don't level up, so keep swapping them for a higher level. Got it. Hey, hello, Kappa. That's a perfect little Kappa noise. Honestly, Dororo's so cute in this. I'm always a big Dororo fan. I like making fun of them because hyakkimaru likes making fun of them, but Dororo's cool. They got a fucked up backstory. I mean, it's Dororo. Everyone's got a fucked up backstory in this series. Nobody can beat hyakkimaru. But Dororo is pretty bad. Focus on arm blades since they level up stronger than katanas. Got it. I just wanted to try out the other sword. Is that not something? Why is that rock glowing? God, Dororo loves violence. Look at her go. How deep into spoilers are we gonna get with the Dororo? Because I do kind of want to... Honestly, if I can, get somebody on this stream to be like, this is a pretty interesting sounding manga / anime, I think I'll check out the manga / the anime. I kind of like that idea. I don't want anybody to be spoiled if I'm going for that. At least no more spoilers than, I can manage. If Circle drops, doing finishers and demons on high combo makes them do drops. Ooh, good to know, good to know. Oh no. I wish I had a dodge or a block or a parry or something. Or a Pukin. Good, good, good. Give me something. Give me something. Give me something, Kappa. Give me your cucumber. No. Love the sound effects. Very good. Oh, look at that weird slime monster. Look at this weird freak. If you see a talisman over something, means you can destroy it with something explosive, like a cannon. Wait, am I just invincible right now? I'm just invincible? My god, that's so cool. Hyakkimaru, you're way too cool. Did Dodoro just do a drop kick? Oh my god, you're so cool, Dodoro. You're all so cool. Oh, what? Nothing behind the waterfall?
Aw, gee. Sure hope somebody got fired for that blunder. This is a video game. Let me behind the waterfall.
I joke in my jokey nerd voice, but I'm actually mad about that. Let me behind the waterfall, damn. I want to level up Dodoro. How do I level up my Dodoro? How do I make them a stronger fighter? I'm trying to prep them for the spin-off sequel manga. Yeah, I want to make them a stronger fighter. Can Dodoro be given a sword? Dodoro canonically does not know how to use swords because they're like a kid. In fact, every time Dodoro gets into a fight, their fight mostly amounts to punching somebody in the stomach or in the nuts or throwing a rock at their head. That's Dodoro's whole plan. Dodoro's a thief, not a fighter. They're doing pretty good for themselves here. In fact, I feel like Dodoro's main weapons are rocks. They throw a lot of rocks at people. They do spit at people sometimes too. Let's see. This isn't the talisman you were talking about, was it? No. What do you mean you're bored? Bummer all these great PlayStation 2 action games are accessible outside of original hardware emulation. Yeah. Thankfully, emulation is, at least to me, it feels fairly accessible. To some people, maybe less so. There's so many options for emulation nowadays. Like, if you can't, like, set up your computer to emulate, there's a lot of, like, ooh, stop splooging into the water. Yeah, there's a lot of, like, those pre-made emulators. Those ones that you can buy that are, like, basically like little handheld computers. I'm close to something. It would be too OP if Dodoro can be given a real weapon. Gotta get ready for the spin-off / sequel manga. I like this. I think I really, really like this. I was worried this would be a little more jank, and there's a certain, like, small amount of jankness to it, but I like this. Again, this might be my favorite type of game. This PlayStation 2 action game. I like these. I want to play more. I gotta remind myself to play them more often. I want to play Nightmare Creatures for the PlayStation 2. No, not Nightmare Creatures, not that one. What was it? What's the one where all the guys turn into animals? It's based on like an old Sega beat 'em up. That one. I want to play that one. Not Primal Rage. Or is it? I don't know. I believe this game was made by the same team who made Gungrave. I want to play Gungrave as well. Altered Beast! Yeah, I want to play Altered Beast for the PlayStation 2. I want to play that. Altered Beast is peak. Yeah, I want to play Altered Beast. That's a big tree in it. Wait, this one? Oh, it must have been the other tree. Hell. Altered Beast and Bloody Roar are peak rage furry aesthetic. They are the actual image of that one, of the werewolf ripping its shirt off, screaming in its room on its knees, while 3 Days Grace play in the background. I think nowadays games don't do enough to capture that need, that primal desire to strip your shirt off and scream like a wolf in your bedroom. I love how they add the special Square Enix edgy touch. Yeah. Wait, is this a tree? Am I looking at a tree? That looks like a rock to me. Oh, wait, that's a tree. I don't think that's the tree. Both franchises need to come back and do collabs with Killing Bites. I don't know what Killing Bites is. I'm sorry, I'm missing out on that joke. Oh, wait, I do have a dodge. Okay, I have to hold the camera button, and then I get this dodge. I see now. Don't you think it's curious how the tree is angled and how the camera kind of cuts behind the tree? Ooh. 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 Oh! Oh! Thank you for backseating that. That's awesome. That's so cool. Wow, a secret behind the waterfall? Gee, how original. Like, I haven't seen this in any game before. Whoop. Ambush. Ugh. Gross. I guess it might be, like, possible not to get every body part in this game. You could just end the game and not have every body part you need. Wait, at level 4? I'm like level 1. That's okay? Alright, stay safe, Dododo. You know what? Just right at the start. Round 1. That didn't do that much damage. How much health do you have? This isn't a demon. That's just an alien. This is an Alimalian. Okay, I'm glad they don't go for Dododo. It's literally just an alien. You want to find them all from the get-go? You understand? No, I want all of them from the get-go. I want all of them from the get-go. Give me all of them from the get-go. I can't let, like, Dododo be missing, like, his left pinky finger. I can't just have him have 9 fingers. He's got to get all of them. I can't just let him not have his appendants. We got to collect every single one. Hello, Mr. Plata. Welcome to the show. Video game? So true. It sure is a video game. Japan loves a correlation of demons being aliens. Honestly, the way I look at it, you know, throughout all of human history, there have been reports of humans encountering creatures from beyond the stars, and most of the time we call them demons or we attach them to some religion. We call them angels. And only recently have we been like, no, they're aliens. Only recently, within the past century, have we invented this thing called aliens. We've always been visited. Always. Since time immemorial. Whoa! That's not even like a Japan thing. If I see something freaky, I just call it a funny horse. I love my Uma Musume. Okay, enough talk about Uma Musume. Time to talk about Girls Frontline. Bruh. Is Dododo okay? Wake up. Oh! Okay, this guy woke up. Oh my god. Okay, wait, I got a plan. True, especially when everything matches technology. Ah! No! It's so dead! Ooh. Wait, I want to make this a dramatic finish. Dramatic finish! That's how Guts would do it. He loves killing things with his arm cannon. What do I get? What do I get? What do I get? What do I get? What is it? Give me an appendix. Give me a liver. Give me a toe. I want a toe. Give me a toe. I got my hippocampo synapse. Aw, I don't need that. God, you can throw that away. You can have that. Controls short-term memory. With it, battle records will be remembered. Views the number of demons killed. It's so cool how all of these body parts unlock a game mechanic. That's so cool. 1 to attack power, 7 to HP, and 10 to luck. Hyakkimaru was missing brain parts. The demons took parts of his brain. Hyakkimaru has not had any short-term memory his entire life. His entire life, he's lacked short-term memory. He's been a walking goldfish this entire time, and he never even knew it. How is this guy alive? I know. This is the first time. Like, Hyakkimaru is like, hey, what did I just say? He's like, oh, I remember that. What the fuck? Imagine how bad that would be if you discovered your entire life you've been missing your hippocampal cortex. I would be so embarrassed. I would be so embarrassed if I found out I was missing a part of my brain the entire life and nobody told me. You must be so embarrassed, Hyakkimaru. Yeah. Oh! Don't kill it. Don't kill it. Oh, come on. Damn it. That's what all the lobotomies are for, to forget that you're missing a major part of your brain. Where's first lobotomized action game hero? He's right here. We all walk in the footsteps of Hyakkimaru. Ah, man. Oh, well. Drop something. No? What's that thing where Kappas want, like, this pearl that grows in human butts? I'm gonna drop Kappa lore, because this gets forgotten in the grand scheme of Kappa lore. But Kappa's like, oh, okay, so there's this old Japanese belief that there'd be like a pearl inside every human's anus. And Kappas wanted that. Kappas would love those human anus pearls. So they're always trying to like kill humans so that they could extract the anus butthole pearls. Hello, Shardley, welcome to the stream. Is that what these Kappas are trying to do? They want our anus pearls? That's why you trick them by giving them a cucumber and then writing your name on it. Yeah, when you give Kappa a cucumber, you have to write your name on it, like your family name. That way, Kappas know not to go to your house. Otherwise, they're gonna go to your house and they're gonna wreck up the place. They're gonna like bathe in your bathtub and shit in it. That's another thing Kappas do. They like bathing in people's bathtubs, and so when you would go to your bathtub, it'd be all messy and disgusting from swamp water. Kappas are just little fiends. Is this where Kancho comes from? Is it? I don't know, actually. Maybe that's where the Kancho Lord connects to. There's no way drugs weren't involved in the creation of these myths. I don't know. Things were just weird back then. I would believe it. I believed weirder things as a kid. Butt pearls, bro, those are hemorrhoids.
Yeah, bro.
Or imagine you're like, there's a guy at the gym. He's like,
Hey, bro. I gotta tell you something. I'm on the roids. I'm on the real roids. No, not steroids. I'm on hemorrhoids. I can't sit down, bro. Help me, bro.
Series exceptional for talismans. Oh, is the exception. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I figured. I figured, like, these look like decoration talisman and not, like, game design talisman. Sir, the Kappa took the upper decker of the toilet again. Damn it. No. Sir, there's a Kappa doing a Chicago sunroof outside. Ah, call the police. Kappas are just little mafia gangsters. They're here to extort you for your cucumbers and for your butt pearls. There are a lot of Kappa myths where Kappa were outright killing people too. So they weren't just little pranksters. They were also little goons. Not just mischievous little creatures. They were actually like slitting people's throat and stuff. The cucumber thing explains why Nitori for Toho holds a cucumber. Yeah. Nitori is so cute, guys. I love Nitori. Manga idea? A Kappa doctor who does colonoscopies so he can just steal people's butt pearls. That's his whole bit. What's the drama? Is it like House, except he's a Kappa and he steals people's butt pearls? What is House even about? Like my friend sent me a video. It was from a house clip. I didn't watch it. What was the title of this video? Let me see. Something about a woman, if I remember correctly. I think the title of this video was something insane like, yeah, it was a house clip. It was called Prostitute Patient Obsessed with Kneeling. Here, you'll hear this. It's a YouTube short. You'll hear it.
Say you have strep.
Is it contagious?
Only for the next 24 hours, as long as you take the antibiotics.
How contagious?
Take a personal day.
I can't.
I'll write your pimp a note.
My pimp?
You're tested for AIDS every 3 months, and your necklace.
Prostitutes wear religious symbols.
I think they just like kneeling. You don't have the skin of a seaman, the fingers of an archer, the clothes of a merchant, or the attitude of an ex-con, so just leaves one left.
2, actually. But I'm not a child, am I?
House and her are like giving fuck me eyes to each other. House is walking out of here with like a big boner in his pants. What the fuck? What the fuck, man? What is House even about? Dang, House. I know. Like, House walked out of there with, like, raised his eyebrows and went, woo, woo. What the fuck? He fucks prostitutes constantly? For real? What the hell is House about? I still don't get it. What the hell is that show even about? Top 10 daddy House moments. Top 10 moment. Oh man, one of my coworkers today, they brought up that they're like their brother. They're like, yeah, my older brother, he's like way on the spectrum. He's like super on the spectrum. And then like a few hours later, I'm talking to my coworker, and she's like, oh yeah, you're really funny. You would get really along with my brother. And I was like, why? Because we're both autistic. He's like, no. I was like, that was a weird thing to point out. That was a weird thing to relay that information. It's about an exceptional doctor with sociopathic issues, but he has what's that thing? He has like a drug addiction, right? He's like addicted to something, to like a certain painkiller or something, right? For his leg. Wow, look at that JPEG back there. I love walking to JPEGs. Shenanigans of a dangerously based doctor. Stuff happens. Would have 50 lawsuits if it was a real doctor.
あ、そうだな。
何キリンキリンと音を立てるやつじゃとそいつは金小僧だあんたら金小僧を見たの
Troll?
か
This is berserk.
金小僧って
おいこいつらを踏んじまってバンダイ様のお屋敷へ引っ立てろ
わけがわかんねえぞお前らたちをどうしようってんだい
Oh yeah, it's adapting, like, this is one of the first arcs in the manga, and one of the first arcs in the anime. The 2019 anime. They're going about it a little different, but, you know, the plots are basically there.
あなたたちですね。金小僧を見たというのはお気の毒に。しかし縄をほどいてあげるわけにはいきません。
わけを聞かせてくれよ綺麗なおばさん
金小僧は人間ではないのです。そう、もののけなのです。金小僧はあなたたちどちらかに話しかけたはずです。
I love how you can just see the evil Farkas aura oozing off of this woman.
おいら何も聞かなかったよ
そちらの方は
知らねえ。
知らないはずはありません。正直に言わなければ縄をほどいてあげませんよ。さあおっしゃい。隠してもあなた方には何の得にもなりません。
知らねえ。
兄貴
仕方ないですね。ではいつものように井戸の部屋へ閉じ込めておきましょう。
兄貴本当はあの金小僧ってやつから何か聞いてたんだろ やつはなんて言ってたんだい？
静かな。
In the anime and the manga, they lock them in like a basement
井戸から何か上がってくるぞ。
or like I think in like a storage room. Oh, that's a big one.
兄貴、こっちへ来るよ。オイラたちは生贄なんだ。
And relax. Look, they tied my arms. See? They tied my arms. See, it pays off to have those fake arms. People don't understand that they're fake. They just tie you and they're like, oh yeah, I could take these off, by the way. It gets them every time. Berserk had a pretty good PS2's hack and slash. Yeah, we played that game like a year ago. That game, we beat that whole game in a single sitting. A lot of jankiness to it. A lot of really bad design in certain areas. But man, I really like that game too. I had a fun time with that one. Wait. I got a plan. And that's by using my super. Alright, that's like a full that's like a full half of your life bar. Oh. Wait, I'm out of ammo. Heck. Okay, wait.
待ってくれよ、兄貴。合点だ。合点だ、兄貴。
Whoa! Wait, Dororo, you okay? Oh my god. Oh my god. I hope they're okay. Are they okay? I need more bullets. Bruh. If Dororo dies, we're good, right? We're good if Dororo dies. Oh man, I hope we get to do the Moth arc. The Moth arc might be my favorite. Oh, I like the Horse arc too. We better do Moth and Horse. Those are like the two best arcs. He just gets knocked out? Okay, good. Now, evil axolotl from hell.
兄貴、今のは何？
妖怪だ。しかし、あんなに強い力を持った奴は出会ったことがない。もしかしたら、俺の体を持っていった魔人かもしれん。手応えはあった。死んでるかもしれねえから、井戸の中を調べてくる。
ちょい待ち。井戸の中ならオイラが見てくるよ。狭いところじゃ体の小さいオイラの方が何かと便利だろ。
Don't get captured. Don't get captured.
兄貴、骨だ。骨がいっぱいだ。オイラたちの先客かもしれねえ。
I love how unfazed Dororo is about all this. It makes sense if you know their backstory. They're used to seeing dead bodies.
井戸の部屋へ閉じ込めてだと。今まで何人もの人間がここに縛られ、あの妖怪の餌食にされてきたんだ。なぜだ？なぜ金小僧について何か知っていると見られた者は殺されるんだ？あのバンダイって女と金小僧には人に知られたくない関係があるらしい。ならば金小僧が言ってた竹やぶを調べるか。
兄貴、横穴がある。血の跡がついてる。
How the fuck did it squeeze into that? That was way too big a demon.
風だよ。
Where did they get that rope?
風が吹いてくる。
Hyakkimaru is an adventurer. Any good adventurer always carries at least 50 feet of rope.
ちょっと行ってくるぜ、兄貴。
赤、無茶なことはやめろ。
I guess Dororo is an adventurer too. She's a thief. We got a thief class and a fighter class. Oh, I get to play as Dororo? Okay, throw item, light attack, heavy attack, show hit, and jump. And special attack only in tight. Whoa. Only in tight situations. That's pretty neat. Oh yeah, Good Doctor is the show where I am a surgeon is from. My favorite fun fact about The Good Doctor is that the main actor for the show, he's not American, he's British. And my own personal headcanon is that the reason why he talks like that in The Good Doctor is not because he's autistic, but it's because, you know, he's a British guy putting on a bad American accent. And they had to hide the fact that there was a British guy doing a bad American accent after they were starting the show. They're like, oh, why does he talk like this? Oh, we'll just tell people his character's autistic. That'll trick him. That'll explain this bad accent. Whoa! Oh no. I'm sorry, Dododo. I'm sorry. They don't mention the main game, but Dodo is the son of a bandit king. Oh, they don't do his backstory in this? Bruh. I guess it makes sense because his backstory wouldn't be playable. But still, what a shame. Wait, what if there's something on top? Blah! Blah! Fun fact about Dododo. I know lycoris is a very popular flower within Japanese art and media. But the way lycoris are portrayed in Dododo had a big impact on me deciding to add lycoris to my hair. Big impact. That's another Dododo fun fact and Sleepsy fun fact. Yeah, is there anything up here? I see a red thing. Is that something? Where the fuck is it? I have no depth perception. Where is it? I see a heart. I want it. Yeah, there it is. Got it. Bruh. Bruh. Hello, Fokino. Welcome to the stream. I don't remember if I said hi to you already, but hello. House is also played by a British guy. Yeah, but he masks his accent pretty decently. The Good Doctor does not mask his accent at all. I mean, he does, but he does it very badly. The Good Doctor is a really bad actor in a bad show. No, you just arrived. Welcome to the show. Hope you're doing well today. Wow, 2 jelly donuts? Don't mind if I do. What is the explanation for this? What is the explanation for these silly platforming pits? Why did they design this? What is the explanation here? Hugh Lowry said he was constantly worried about his British accent. Turns no one even knew he was British. I think one of my favorite British actors on American shows pretending to be an American is the dad from Frasier, where he plays like a beat cop, like a retired beat cop guy, and he's like a classic American man sitting on a couch, like, yeah, I'm an American man here, But he was from South London in real life. He did that really good. He's so good at playing into that. Oh, look at those reflections. Those puddle reflections are so good. Oh, the PlayStation 2 really does produce mind-boggling effects. That's such a good effect. Wow. This game's so cool. Better watch out. I got hands. Are these little shisha? Hey, a delicious jelly donut. Yeah, they look like little shisha. We're missing those? Crazy how we dehydrated. Well, no, nowadays they would just do it via ray tracing. That would be 100 gigabytes, please. Just throw the rock at a dog. You playing Pet. Hello, new and tasty 6 House. Welcome to my stream. I hope you're doing well today. You called out of work and slept, and then you did work and you didn't get paid for? Oh, I'm sorry to hear. I hope you're still in good spirits. I hope good things still happen to you. We don't even need Hyakkimaru. Dododo's gonna reclaim all of Hyakkimaru's body parts by himself. I love their stupid walk animation. They walk like such a goober. Look at the way they walk. Head. Oh hell, should I have been in stealth mode? Uh-oh, Dododo got held captioned again. I missed the heart. Fuck! I was just walking around. Hyakkimaru decided to travel on his own. Fuck! Shit! Well, there goes that run. I got the bad ending. Editing's fun. You're having a good time? Good! By the way, accents to everybody. I hope everybody was able to do nice things this week. Nice things this week that make you feel fulfilled. I'm doing one right now. The thing that makes me feel fulfilled is working on stream and playing cool video games and talking about nonsense. You guys want to talk about nonsense? What's your favorite episode of Ed and Eddie? There's a lot of good ones. Demons do rarely drop hearts. Okay, I'm gonna grind demons. To be honest, I don't care about those as much as I care about making sure I grab my body parts. To be honest, I asked that question. I don't know if I have a favorite episode of Ed and Eddie. I don't think I can answer that question. I'm dealing out questions I'm not prepared to answer. Wait, how do I leave? Oh. Cardboard City, that's a good one. I like the Mucky Boys. Mucky, 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 mucky. The movie count, you know what? Movie is a cop-out answer because it's too good and it's too obvious. So no, you can't say the movie because everyone's gonna say the movie. I'm gonna say the movie. Let's do Mucky Boys. I'm going Mucky Boys. Oh, I like the one where the Kanker sisters have like a haunted house that they lure the Ed Boys into. I like that one a lot. I like a lot of the Kanker episodes. That's because as a kid, I was like way into Marie. Way super into Marie. So I was really happy whenever an episode with the Kankers showed up because I was like, oh, Marie. Ooh. The greatest part of Ed and Eddie with the minute-long silence at the start of the movie, it's so unnerving. It's so unnerving. It sets a tone for that movie. I've tried to find it on stream before, but I think it got deleted from YouTube. But one of my favorite YouTube videos ever is called Initial D, or Initial Double D. And it is an edit of the car chase scene from the movie, but set to Knights of Fire, and it is so perfect. It is such an amazing edit, and I can't ever find it again. It's like been erased from YouTube, and I'm so sad about it. Knights of Fire, you better get away. You better Knights of Fire. Like, I think that edit made Knights of Fire my favorite Initial D song. It cemented it. It's such a good edit. Oh, they can interrupt you out of it. What the heck? What the? What the? What the? What the? You're like when Ed's brother showed up and he was a huge dork. He was the dork. No one's ever been as much of a dork as Eddie's brother. All right, real question. What's your favorite Ed and Eddie online expansion? Actually, what's your main in Ed and Eddie online? Because I was a Rolf player. You can shit on me all you want, but I was doing the Rolf meta for so long. Rolf had some really bad matchups in that game, but I fucking loved him. I did like occasionally running like Pebble and Shoe Ed build. Pebble and Shoe Ed build was a lot of fun too. Oh no, you know what's better than Pebble and Shoe Head build? I like Monster Costume Ed build. The one where you add the costume, make him get a bunch of Chunky Puff buffs. That's a good build. Eddie's brother was as cunning as Eddie, as smart as Double T, and strong as Ed. He had all of their strength, and he was such a dork. That's why he had to die. That's why the Kinker sisters had to eat his corpse. That's what happens at the end of the movie. The Kinker sisters drag him inside, and they devour him alive. Damn, I gotta rewatch the Ed and Eddie Big Picture show. That movie is so darn good. It's weird how Dan Antonucci didn't really like. I don't know if he ever got like any other major projects off. At least not to my knowledge. Kind of a shame because he's so funny. He's so funny. I'm always grateful that Gendy Tartakovsky got to work on so many different things throughout the years, and is still working on things, and is still like producing things for other animators. Oh, wait. Those don't look like decoration. Wait, I might be wrong, but I'm gonna try. Are these decoration? They are. Damn. That's also the exception to the talisman rule. Ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Bruh. Where's my... I feel like I need an Onimusha-esque parry. That's what I'm lacking for my build. I need an Onimusha parry. Ba-ba-ba-ba. 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 The Ezra are you with ketchup, by the way? Ugh. Kinker Sisters is drinking that ketchup. Ugh. Does your boy just not have arms? Oh, if you've never read or seen the anime/manga Dororo, the answer is no. I don't have arms and I don't have legs. I have fake prosthetic arms I could put on when I'm trying to pretend. But yeah, the plot of Dororo is that the main character, he was sacrificed to demons as a baby, and demons took all of his body parts. So now he, as an adult, he has all these prosthetics, and he's using them to hunt down demons. So we started the game, and we didn't even have eyes. Everything was black and white, and we had to kill a demon to get at least one eyeball. I'm still missing the other one, which is why my bangs are covering it. My cool anime bangs. I had to fight to get my tongue, so I got the ability to talk. Yeah, if you don't know Dororo is very, very good. Probably the main, or one of the big inspirations for Berserk. You know, story about a cursed baby, had a pretty shitty life, now he's haunted by demons, hunting them down for revenge. Yeah, all the body parts having mechanics tied to them is really cool. I do think one of the body parts being like your hippocampus is kind of fucked. Like what? Well, how has he been thinking his entire life? Aw. It's a really cool gameplay representation of the story. It is. This is a really cool adaptation. No, I think he had his brain. Unless I'm going to be unlocking the rest of my brain later. But I did unlock one piece of my brain. No thoughts, only thoughts of revenge. I want to make sure I'm not missing, like, side items. I want to explore this village. It's like a whole village. Like a whole ass village. I still really hope we get to fight the demon. Oh yeah, he's... Again, like, Guts, people always forget, like, Guts was born from a corpse that was hanging from a tree. Like, a pregnant woman got hung, and then a few hours later, Guts' baby body plopped out of her. Should have been dead. In fact, like, didn't they say, like, they thought he was dead because, like, that he wasn't making any noise? They thought he was, like, not breathing. A lot of parallels to Guts with Hyakkimaru. God, Guts is so cool. All that to say, Guts is cool. Hyakkimaru is really cool. Guts and Hyakkimaru are both really cool. I love Hyakkimaru. Hyakkimaru is more handsome, though. Hyakkimaru is such a pretty boy, especially in the 2019 anime. 2019 anime, woof, woof. Hyakkimaru, woof. Especially how they made him, like, quiet and mute for the first half of the show. Like, he doesn't say anything for, like, the first 12 episodes. He says some things, but almost very, very little. Like, he has to learn how to talk. And then he'll just, like, speak in little, like, 2-word sentences because he's such a quiet boy. I love the 2019 anime. I think it was a really fun adaptation. Yeah, everyone was saying Guts was cursed. I guess he was cursed to eventually have a bad faith. Or bad fate. That part's kind of true. Hello, Galuda. Welcome. You sold your copy? Brother, you could have been a billionaire. Current copies of Blood Will Tell sell for $1 billion. Again, I still love the image of like somebody buying this game, like an American buying this game in 2004 and not knowing it's tied to a manga. They just think it's just some sick ass samurai game. Bro. Nice. What happened to the girl? Oh, they've been kidnapped. You were that guy? You didn't know about Dororo until you beat it? Hell yeah. Sleepsy manga win? I gotta buy my own publishing company first. I put it on my throne. I put Kodoka, a publishing company, up on my throne if you guys want to buy it for me and make me the CEO. 300 pages of an Ipigai, okay. 300 pages. 300 chapters of Sleepsy playing at their computer. Going wahoo. Wah, wah. That's it. That's the whole manga. I like these enemy spawners that just spew a bunch of birds out of it. Just endless birds coming from the hole in the air. Why is the music really intense? Oh, it must have just been the enemy spawner. Oh, fuck. Fucked up. Wait. Ba-ba-ba-ba, 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 ba-ba. Man, I'm glad we're playing the Japanese voice acting. Oh, it's these little things. What are they called? These things. Japanese nerds, what are these called? I don't remember. Why do they make that noise? Wow, Shardley, have you really been subscribed for an entire year? Wow. Thank you. I really appreciate a 12th subscription. Thank you. And I'll appreciate any more or all the others before it. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Look at us. Just look at us. Oh, I find an enemy that moves like this. I love their noises. Parakasa, yeah. Kasa Obake? Don't forget to do the finisher. Do I have to? I like saving it for bosses so I can use it right at the beginning. Oh, I am forgetting to do the finisher. Finish her? I hardly know her. Ooh. You do it as many times as you like for free. No, I meant I meant the ultimate. The entire time I've been doing that, I've just kind of been wasting it, haven't I? Thank you for reminding me. I didn't realize. I thought I was like, yeah, I'm doing it correctly. I didn't realize I had to press triangle this whole time. It's okay, we're only like an hour into the game. We've killed like 2-3 demons.
金小僧が言っていた光るとは何だこの竹やぶで光る何かを探せと
You can't tell me that's not an alien. Like, that's an alien. That's an alien right there. Demon and alien are like the same word. Troll, alien, demon, they're all the same word. Oh, it's just like that one part in the Berserk video game. It's just like that one part in the Berserk video game where you go to the forest. Wow, this really is just the Berserk video game all over again.
Yami e kaere.
Yummy it gay.
Someone copied somebody. Oh yeah, Onimusha aliens are like straight up inspired from like H.R. Geiger. They have such cool designs. I said Onimusha aliens, Onimusha demons. I can't wait for the new Onimusha. I can't wait for the new Onimusha. Onimusha in RE Engine, that is gonna be so cool. That is gonna be such a cool game. Every time I remember the new Onimusha game coming out, I get more and more excited. Yami I can't wait. It's gonna be so cool. Onimusha and RE Engine. Onimusha and RE Engine. I can't wait. I can't wait. Gee, I hope Capcom gives me a free copy. I hope I can whirl my way into a free copy from Capcom. Weasel my way into one of those. Come up to Capcom, be like, "Well, Capcom, I've played 3 Onimusha games on stream. I really like Onimusha. A free copy thing, free stuff, please." You like how Way of the Sword takes place in the past because Dawn of Demons finished the plot. Thank you. Whoa! What the hell? Oh, that's like a bigger Oni. Or a bigger... a bigger Kappa. Bruh. Okay, those charges don't stop. Wait. Up. Damn it! Damn it! Alright, you fuckers. You fuckers. I'll try spinning. That's a good trick. Ah, hell! Damn. So yeah, I guess you have to get them down to 0 health to be able to pull off the finisher, if I can tell that mechanic correctly. And I don't know if I am. It hasn't come up so far because we've been fighting mobs this whole time. Way of the Sword has Miyamoto Musashi as the main character and the Oni warriors fighting against Kojiro, who sided with the Genmas. Why would Kojiro do that? Kojiro. Gah. I do want to play Onimusha 4 and the Onimusha Smash Brothers game eventually. Great question. That will not be answered. Or will it? Yeah, I do want to play the Onimusha Smash Brothers game. Kind of whack. It just seems so weird how... Like, imagine if there was, like, a Resident Evil Tekken game. It's just such a weird concept. Such a weird concept for a video game. They should have made a Resident Evil Tekken game. Umbrella Tulpa? Umi? Few people played the fighting game, and it's canon. It's canon lore friendly, right? Hello, Sweaty Socks, and welcome to my stream. Welcome. I do want to play more fighting games on stream. We played like one fighting game this year, and it was the Yu Yu Hakusho game. I always have such a fun time streaming fighting games too. I guess I get nervous about how much content there is, but honestly, I should just be fine with playing through an arcade mode, or a few arcade modes in fighting games. Whoa! Teleports behind you? They actually mentioned Samanosuke and Nobunoga's duel ended at the end of Onimusha 1. They should do more than mention it. They should show it. It should be playable. It should be more than just a mention. That's such a weird thing. Onimusha, you're such a fucked up franchise. Yeah. It should just be brought up in passing. It's like, oh yeah, by the way, here's what happened. Yeah, you end the Onimusha 1 finally meeting Nobunaga, and you're like, Nobunaga, you fucker, I'm gonna get you! And then just hits credits. Just done. Oh, this damn demon grass. Me after the evil weed. This damn demon grass. You gotta stay away from that devil's lettuce. Get to say. I wonder what the max one you could do. It's literal devil's lettuce. Gicka. Let us in. No. Hey guys, it's 420 somewhere. Blaze it. That's my my mouth bong noise. Oh hell, fucked up. Oh hell. Yeah, that's enough slices. I need more. I need to slice some more. More. I want more. More. Into a fine red mist. Let me take a hit of that dead dog barf kush, bro. That Minnesota crack, bro. Give me a big J. We're doing Rocky Mountain crack today. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. Smelling whole, unfiltered Rocky Mountain, dead Darv, Manhattan kush crack. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. Got me howling. Got me screaming. This demon pussy got me screaming. Bruh. I wasn't done killing your friend. Bruh. Ooh. Hey, a bullet. Green herbs and medicine pebbles, when you collect 100, they turn into a revival. I never like revival items in video games. Especially yellow orbs. Fuck yellow orbs. Yeah, the grass here hit different. In fact, the grass here hits. It doesn't just hit different, it hits. Like it hits you, it punches you. Say no to yellow piss orbs. I hate you orbs. All my homies hate you orbs. Fuck Devil May Cry 5 for having that, like, additional 30-second death screen to ask if you want to use a yellow orb every time you die. I don't want to. I never want to. Stop asking me, Capcom. I don't want to. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I guess I don't have to kill this, but I'm going to. Magic scrolls? I'm guessing those are like new moves and stuff. Here, the demon guy is gonna be upset that I'm not following him, but I gotta explore. I'm a little adventurer. I hope Dororo doesn't die while they're held captive by hostile villagers and an angry demon. I hope Dororo's okay, but I'm adventuring. I'm looking for stuff. Hold a fable. Accidentally pre-typed. Oh no, this just leads me back the other way. That's it? Let me see. Yeah, that just leads me back the other way. Okay. I thought that was a dead end. Keep looking around. The reviving bit, just pull Fable Lost Chapters where no revive just consumes, which is no problem. I don't want revives. When I die, I want to die. I want to die when I die. I don't want this like, oh, you got a consumable item. Would you like to? No. No, I don't. I'm dead. Last checkpoint, please. That's what I want. At least I feel that way with most video games. Are those things those like Japanese like knife weasels? The weasels that just have like knives attached to their feet? I can't tell if that's what they're supposed to be. That's a fun yokai. If you guys like that yokai, it's the yokai that's a weasel that has knives on its feet. That's a fun one. Hello, Pimpus the Wizard. Welcome to the show. All right, let's get it set. Ladies and gentlemen, the wheel is kind, the wheel is great, and the wheel shall provide. Wait, we're on the wrong screen. Where is it? There we go. The wheel shall provide. Wait, let's reset this. You're the wrong size. What do we got today? Can I like randomize this? Shuffle it. Yeah, there we go. Shuffle it. Okay, cool. What do we got? Give me a Z. Give me a Z. Give me an X. Give me an X. Give me a Z. Give me a D. I mean, give me a Q. Give me a Q. I don't even know any words with Q in it. That's so good. Give me a Q. Yo. All right, what words do I need to think of? Question. That's it. I literally can't think of a single word with Q in it right now. That's so easy. It's set in stone. Let's see here. No Q. Oh, yesterday we did V. Yeah, no Q. I can't. What? Yeah, let me look up. Most common words with Q. No, not starting with Q. Just have Q. No, not begin with Q. Just have Q in general. I can't find like just a list of words that have Q, not begin with. Question, is a Q for barbecue? Quest, I can't say quest. I'm not questing. I can't say queen, but there are no queens here. I have nothing. I have absolutely nothing. This is easy. All right, we'll let the timer go. Sorry for people who wanted to see me struggle and for people who wanted to see me sweat. But it's just gonna be like a normal little thing. This is a free day. We get a little free day today. Yeah, I want to see if there's stuff back here. I'm allowed to have a free day every so often. Today comes for free. How many of these do I have? 154. I need more. Yado. I'm trying to think of more letters like that. It's fine. Whoa! I can see a YouTube video like going, it's like, you know, it's a fine game, but the camera, the camera, oof, the camera, oof, the clunkiness, ooh, I tried to play an old game, but ooh, the clunkiness, ooh, it's too clunky, ooh, 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 and then they cry, and they go, ooh, ooh, you know, if this were Mario, Mario wouldn't be like this, ooh, ooh. Ooh, the clunkiness. Ooh, I just couldn't stand the clunkiness. Ooh. Pa. Ah, hell. All right, again. Oh, hell. I've been saying that a lot, haven't I? Hell. Ah, heck. Pa. Nice. Vanish into blood. Yay, a delicious jelly donut. I will never tire of the video game bit of cutting down bamboo. Cutting bamboo in video games is endlessly satisfying.
金小僧が言っていた光るとはこれのことか。しかし これは一体。
バカ野郎話しやがれ。
ドロロ待ってろ。今助けに行くぞ。
See you next time. Farewell, sad waifu. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you have a lovely night, and I hope you feel nice. Save Dororo from the gallows. They're gonna hang Dororo. They're gonna hang this, like, 10-year-old kid. The villagers are trying to execute Dororo. You must reach the gallows within your time limit. The gallows will be shown at a point on your map. Hang on. I have to collect collectibles. You understand, Dororo. I need to get collectibles. Damn, feudal Japan did fuck around. They're hanging everybody. They're hanging 10-year-olds. They didn't give a darn. It's a good thing Hyakkimaru has magic sense. He knows where the gallows are. He can sense them out. He can sense out this map in his mind. I wonder, what if this was like a faster way to travel? What is the likelihood that this goes by quicker? Quicker! Fuck! I can't believe I fucked up! I said, what? Oh, okay. From the top. What if we go faster this way? This one should have been free. Oh, darn. It should have been free. Whatever. Speedrun? Maybe. I'm about to become the world's fastest speedrunner for this game.
Yami kaere.
Yummy guy.
I like how they put so many of these little collectibles to tempt you away from the goal. I'm not gonna fall for your tricks.
Yummy
Yami kaere.
guy.
I have time. I have time. I have time. Dororo's neck isn't in the gallows yet.
Yami kaere.
Yummy guy.
Thank you for the advice, Loki. That is very good not speed run, resource management. Very, very nice. Am I being bombed? What is that? You know what? Wait. Hit. There's no way that it's faster. Do you believe? There's no way that's faster. You learn the tricks through suffering later on. Not me, I'm learning now. I suffer later anyway. I'll suffer no matter what. That is to live. To live is to suffer, right? I believe Jesus said that. Hello? Doro? Let me in! They built this at double jump height. I can't get in. No, they have demon grass protecting them. That naughty demon grass. I love how in the finisher animation, he doesn't even do anything. He just strikes a me pose. So he said suffering was guaranteed. I had to think if that had that letter or not. It doesn't. Yay! Yo!
この野郎。
We're gonna beat this child with sticks.
へえ、おいらの名を聞いて驚くなよ。大盗賊ドロロってんだ。
大盗賊だって何バカなこと言ってんだこいつ。
その通りじゃ。資材を投げ打ってこの村の面倒を見てくださるバンダイ様のお屋敷に盗むようなものがあるわけなかろう。
それよりも金小僧のことを本当は知ってるんだろ。バンダイ様のために隠さずしゃべるんだ。
ドロー待たせたな、ドロロ。
遅いぜ兄貴。
I wish they translated on a
聞きたいこと
key.
がある。あのバンダイって女は何者だ。それから金小僧についても話してもらおう。
お
バンダイ様は菩薩のようなお方で、貧しい者にお恵みくださり、道を開いたり橋を架けたり、どんなにわしらをお助けくだされたかわかりゃせぬ。
This village is a shithole, no offense.
どうしてこの村はこうも貧しいんだ。
Wow. If she's so rich, how come everything's still so crap?
人を殺し金も奪ってゆくのじゃ。バンダイ様がおられなんだらわしらはとっくに飢え死にじゃ。
ああ、どんな妖怪だ。
一目見ると身の毛もよだつ妖怪だそうじゃ。
井戸から出てきたやつじゃないのか。
で
How
は、
queer.
金小僧というのは。
I have a question about this quandary you have.
わしらもよく知らん。わしらは金子
Actually, I don't. I just want to say
バン
that.
ダイ様のもとへ連れて行くだけじゃ。
Yay, I did it. Wow, what an expert. Only took me 2 tries.
あいつは俺に面白いことをささやいた。
え？
やろうか、やろうかとな。それで俺はくれるんならもらってやるぜと言ってやった。
What a
ある
response.
場所を教えてくれたんだ。どうだ。ついてこい。
どうするか。
They're like, well, yeah, I guess so. Yeah, we'll hear him out. We'll hear him out.
This place is a dump. I found out today about a baseball player for the Dodgers where his nickname is the Big Dumper because he has a fat ass. So everybody, his unofficial nickname is the Big Dumper.
セーブできるぞ。
That's got to be the coolest nickname any professional athlete has ever had. You know, some people, they get nicknamed of like, yeah, they call him the Steel. They call him the Lightning. They call this guy the Big Dumper. He's got a big ass. I like that. I like the Big Dumper. Apparently, he's like a crazy good baseball player too. He's like always hitting home runs. He's like, he plays first base. He's got big position. But he's called the Big Dumper. He's got a big butt. Not like that guy Fat Cock. That guy's got a whole different nickname. Trickle-down Reaganomics. Yeah, Mistress Udai is just introducing Mistress Udai-nomics. You want some? You want some?
It's yours, my friend. Only if you have enough rubies.
待て、みんな。金小僧は何かを教えようとしているんだ。みんな、ここを掘ってみろ。金だぞ、金だ。
We're rich! We're rich!
化け物に取られた村の金じゃ。
夢じゃねえよな。
We're rich. We're rich.
村の金だ。ありがたい、ありがたいや。
兄貴、誰がこんなところに金を隠したんだい？
俺にはもう目星がついている。
I love this arc because it's just a Scooby-Doo episode.
妖怪だ。みんな逃げろ。
It's the most obvious Scooby-Doo episode ever, but it's Scooby-Doo. Oh, this is just an unrelated game-created demon. What body part did you steal from me?
Hell Crusher.
Yo, welcome back, Dodo. Bruh. Bro. I love how when you get hit, you go flying. Like, they're like, this is a big demon, just what's gonna do to you. You're gonna go fucking flying. No, 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 turn around, turn around. Love the gigs have this, or the beans have a weird gig in between them where they're like, hey, would you play like bodyguard of this treasure? Not all demons are created equal. Sometimes you gotta watch the crappy treasure. I love this game. This game's awesome. What do I get? What do I get? What do I get? Tell him what he's won, Johnny! An esophagus. Move food via the peristalsis. No effect by itself. Needs the rest of the digestive system. So I just have this random tube sitting in my throat now. Wonderful. Completely worthless on its own. How was this bro alive? Meanwhile, while I'm busy getting an esophagus implant.
お金が戻ったと。
はい、竹やぶの中に埋めてあるのをある武芸者が見つけてくれました。
そう、竹やぶに。それは良かったですね。
You're learning anatomy today, yeah.
お世話になりっぱなしで。
Did you know having an eyeball gives you +4 to attack?
いいのですよ。
That's your anatomy lesson of the day. Should I take another sip from the boss coffee? Oh, it's looking at me with the Denam eyes. Yeah, I'm gonna take another sip of my boss coffee. Not too much now.
金小僧は
Exercise
妖怪という
caution.
より金のせいみたいなものだ。埋まっていた金を掘り出して生かしてほしいと訴えていたんだ。掘り出したから二度と出てこねえよ。
あんたは何者なんだい？
聞いて驚くなよ。ここにいるのは鬼でも狼でもない。hyakkimaruという天下一の武芸者だ。
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hype him up.
妖怪や化け物をやっつける旅。
That's my little hype man right there.
おいらはその弟分で。
ドロロ、もうよせ。
No, hype me up. Gas him up.
あのバンダイっていうのは。
バンダイ様にはひいおじいさんの代からお世話になっているのです。
ひいおじいさんの代だって。
There's a question. Do you think they're gonna keep all the dark stuff that happens in the Mio arc? Because Mio should be coming up in a little bit, shouldn't she? How pretty is she gonna be in this adaptation? I guess I'll have to wait and see.
化け物が襲いました。化け物は村を荒らし、家を壊し、金を奪い、何もかも持ち去ってしまった。
This demon came, didn't kill anybody, just wrecked up the place and stole people's money. It didn't even kill anybody.
その後も化け物は何度も現れ村を壊しましたが、いつもバンダイ様が寄付をくださり。
I love how these two demons, or I guess three now, these three demons just have a fucking racketeering scheme going on here. They're just acting like the mafia.
それならなぜバンダイ様はわしらにお金をくださるんだ。
この村は物のけに
They
取り
found
憑か
the
れている。
infinite money glitch.
俺にははっきりと感じられる。竹やぶにあった金はみんなの元へ返したのか。
へい。
じゃあ
Again, this is all just a big Scooby-Doo episode to scam villagers.
みんなで村の警備だ。ドロー、お前はバンダイの屋敷へ行って化け物とバンダイについて調べてくれ。何かあったら俺に心で連絡するんだ。
心で？
そうだ。お前が心で俺に叫べば俺の心に通じるんだ。
合点だい。
Dodo's always aura farming Hyakki so they can get in on that glaze.
まずはバンダイが金を奪って
Glazed
証拠を
donuts.
見つけてやるから。この屋敷の中に変な金があればそれが証拠だ。
Yeah, the troll is just like a friendly little money spirit. It's just like, hey guys, money here. Hey, money. Like the troll is just like a universal game mechanic, just a hit mode coming on. Be like, money, money right here. Money, 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 money. Had nothing to do with anything. I love the little troll. Just a friendly little thing wants to tell you where money's buried. Imagine if that was a thing in real life. Somebody would like try to bury money out in their backyard. You immediately find out because there's a troll that breaks into your house. Like, hey, there's money outside. Money, 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 money. Somebody get it. Total punch. I wish our trolls would show us where money is. And yeah, instead they're just like hiding under bridges, giving us weird fucking riddles. Like, come on, where's the money, man? No, I don't want to answer your riddles. Okay, maybe just one. Am I still allowed to go to the troll bridge and answer riddles, even if I don't plan on crossing the bridge that day? I want to just go and hang out with the troll and answer riddles. Can a boy just answer riddles? Ah! You might just... I don't think I'm allowed to, like, do a riddle first and then cross the bridge later. I don't think that you're able to pay for your bridge crosses in advance. Oh, wait, there was a little bullet here. I like how I've been toasted black like a cartoon character. Like I'm Daffy Duck. Refuse service with a picture of Sleepsy. Or it's a picture of Sleepsy and says, he's our best customer. Be sure to treat him right. Yeah, I'm hoping to get that missing heart. Don't think I forgot about it. I guess it would have been fair for you to assume I forgot about it, but I didn't. I was still thinking about it. Here, fetch! Fetch! Yeah, that sword was not here earlier, too. I feel bad throwing the rocks at the dogs. I love how Dodoro could just one-shot some of these demons. Wow. Did you just drop a heart? Hey! Hey! I got two. Hey. I don't even need that heart from earlier. I just got 2 ones for free from enemy drops. Doro punch! I love her dive kick. What a hero. Doro says, Doro punch! Doro kick! They're just becoming a Kamen Rider character right now. Doro punch! Doro kick! I'm glad Dodoro's playable. You hear playable Dodoro in a Dodoro game and you shudder and you're like, oh, how bad is this gonna be? Oh. But like, they have like a real moveset. They're actually really cool. Hello, Broken Bones. Welcome to my stream. I hope you're doing well today. A pattern nooster lift? What is that? Wait, where's the heart? Yeah, I'm in stealth mode. I can't be found out. Where's the heart? Heart was by the bed. Is it in here? It's closed? Nar! Oh well. Again, I got 2 hearts from the enemy drops back there. I think that evens it out. Missing out on 1 guaranteed heart, but picking up 2 randomized hearts, that evens out. That's totally fine. Where are those little shinies? Is that Dodoro's thief sense? Oh no, those are enemies. This is stealth mode. Yeah, it's fine. Dodoro steal! Dodoro eat! Dodoro jump! Why are their dive kicks so powerful? Just one-tapping the enemies. Hyakkimaru is terrified of Dodoro. That's the only reason they agreed to keep them around. They're terrified. An elevator made of paddles of rails that go up and down in a loop at the same time? That's some engineering stuff. I always think of this one image of a, I don't know what language it's in. It's some European language, and it's a elevator caution sign that's saying, hey, this is an industrial elevator. If you're like bringing in here, I've shown it before. It's terrifying. I believe this might be, I don't know. I'm not going to say what language this is because I don't want to know. But this one is terrifying. Warning for Clomerisk. It's a picture of a guy like bringing in like a trash can onto the elevator, but it's just a little bit on the edge of the floor. And then it gets caught up on the elevator. And like, the scary thing about the sign, because it occupies my mind every time I go up an elevator, is that there must have been some sort of situation in which case this happened, and that's why they had to make the sign. And you just let your imagination fill in the blanks there. Yeah. Fuck my life. Don't get into a freight elevator as a normie. Don't do it. Don't do it. They look cool and fancy. Don't do it. To be fair, I don't usually ride in elevators because when I go into like I'm with friends, right? We're going into a building and building has an elevator. It's like, all right, we're going up the 8th floor. I'm like, okay. I'm gonna hop on the stairs. I'm gonna beat you there. I bet I get to the 8th floor before you guys do, and I rush up the stairs as fast as I can because I like showing off. Hello, elites. Welcome. All rules are written in blood. Yeah, this is the horror. Some poor Swedish man did not come home to his family that day. Yeah, I think of this sign a lot. I think of it a lot. Like, probably way too much. Literally every time I'm in an elevator. Oh, I want to, like, Hitman kill somebody like that. That would be, like, a fun way to kill somebody in a Hitman game, wouldn't it? You, like, position a trash can just on the edge of a freight elevator. And they don't know it's a threat. They have no way of thinking of that as a threat. Did their family sit at the dinner table with a bloody recycling bin instead of their dad that day? Why would they bring their father's killer into their home? No. Daifukiku. It's a good thing I'm not discovered. Good thing I'm being a subtle little thief here, or else I'd be worried that they know. Your favorite sign is the one that this ride only stops for an emergency. Crying is not an emergency. And it's a picture of Goofy. Goofy's the one telling it. Goofy's telling the kids, crying is not an emergency. Yuck. Yeah, I've seen that one before. Dive kicking my way through life here. The machine does not know the difference between metal and flesh. There is no honor to be found here. That one always sticks in my head. No honor to be found here. It's so hard. That goes so hard. Nor does it care. Do not fist the android girl. As much as you want. As much as you might try. You're gonna die chasing those dreams. Low drop? Wow, these guys drop a lot of hearts. That nuclear paper, the way they worded it is so extra. They didn't have to be that dramatic with it. It's just a nuclear apocalypse. Why do you have to phrase it like that? There's no honor to be found here. Go back to drama class. Up, up, up. Dora punch. Yeah, these guys are dropping so many health upgrades. Shiggity swag. What's in the bag?
金だ。あれ、袋に名前が書いてあるぞ。木兵衛。これは村の人から奪った金じゃないのか。よし、これでバンダイは来るだってわかった。
There's no way this village was rich enough to justify 3 demons having to run this racket on it.
何か兄貴の助けになるようなもの。
Well, we finally have court evidence to take these demons up on trial. Just kill them. They're demons. Just kill them. Why do we need evidence? Just kill them. They're demons. Kill them. Smoke bombs? Ooh. More Dodo exclusive mechanics. They make like the same noise your old dog makes when they're crawling into bed. That. There's no gold key in there, right? I don't think I found that yet. No. Shit's locked. Still closed. Still closed. Oh, it's literally blinking on the map. Here, key here, dummy. World famous thief, son of famous thief, scourge of an entire land, thief. Dododo, not a fan of stealing. I guess to be fair, Dododo and Dododo's dad don't steal from like poor villagers. They steal from samurai and dipshit warlords. So to be fair, give them credit. They're like, you know, Robin Hoods. Dodo bunch. Anybody in here now? Can I go in? Let me in. Hey, hey, hey! Gotta be a way to make the guards fall asleep. Oh, how do I... Gotta be a way to make the guards fall asleep. There's gotta be a way to make the guards fall asleep. Buddy, there's demons running out this entire building. And we're worried about guards being awake when we walk into the room? Buddy. How do I use these? Oh, wait. Where are they? Where are those smoke bombs? Ah, here we go. Press start. I already figured it out. I didn't even need to read that message. Nimble! What the fuck? He's choking to death. He's dying! You okay? I think he might have despawned. Uh-oh. He was literally like grabbing onto his throat. Poor man. We're just spam the fuck out of that smoke. I hope he's okay. And then he teleported away. Anyway, we've been going on for a little bit since our last break. I'm going to take a short little break. I'll be back in a bit. BRB, BRB, BRB. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for waiting. Hang on.
I was just doing I did 800 sit-ups during that break. I'm a little out of breath.
And that's not because I sprinted back up the stairs. That's definitely not the reason.
I'm just, give me a second here.
Oh, it's a good thing I muted my mic before that happened. That would have been extra embarrassing. Good thing my mic's been muted this whole stream, or else they would have heard some really embarrassing things this entire stream. All right, time to unmute my mic. So true, Sleepsy. You want to leave all your belongings to us? How kind. You know what I was thinking? I was thinking how much this can of Boss Coffee is talking to me right now. I see you, can of Boss Coffee. You're calling to me. Actually, one of my coworkers, because we work near a Japanese market, we both get Boss Coffee during our breaks. And I had the pleasure of saying, it's like, yeah, you ever see those Boss Coffee commercials starring Tommy Lee Jones? He had no idea. I had the pleasure of showing one of my coworkers the Boss Coffee commercial starring Tommy Lee Jones during our break. He loved them. He was so impressed by them. It's such magic seeing somebody watch Boss Coffee commercial starring Tommy Lee Jones for the first time. Can't believe I just screamed the gamer word 20 times in a row, thinking his mic was muted. Oh, what are you? Ooh.
やけにフルッチ嫌だな。でも
I like the display more. I would have that thing in my house. That thing looks awesome.
兄貴の役に立つに違いない。
These two twin
ありが
snakes.
たい浜屋だって高く売りさばいちゃえばいいや。そろそろ夜だな。バンダイが怪しい動きをしていないか偵察だ。
Meanwhile, the doctors and the X-ray all looked at Sleepsy Footy. You beat a silent demon with your bare fist? Hell yeah, dude. Oh, I saw some big news. Now, normally I don't pay attention, but Fortnite's getting a really big update soon. You see what they're added? They're adding some foreskins to Fortnite. Finally, what we've been wanting. They're getting foreskins added. I saw the news article. They said these foreskins are fantastic. I can't wait. Like, this is finally what I've been wanting for games. Foreskin update. I can't wait. Those foreskins, they sound fantastic. I can't wait for them to get added. I'm finally gonna start playing Fortnite. Just because of the foreskin update. Finally, representation out there. Are you guys excited for the foreskin update? I can't believe Epic's actually listening to us. And they keep calling them fantastic. They keep using that word. I guess it's like a marketing word. They said fantastic foreskins added to Fortnite. You know, they always keep using that fantastic word right before it. I'm like, you know what? Whatever gets it added. You don't tell a certain biblical hero, he might start collecting them. They reminded the holy relics in the Bible include the holy predicus as one of them, which is Jesus's foreskin. What do they do with it? Do they just keep it in a box, or they like pull it out sometimes and be like, hey, oh hey, I get the heart. Wait. Oh, is there no heart in here anymore? Oh wait, yeah. Yeah, I do get the heart eventually. Nice. Oh, I want to jump on her bed. I want to be a little monkey and jump on her bed. Yeah, see, it all worked out. It all worked out. See, Loki was gonna be so sad if I got through the entire game and I couldn't get her heart. They're gonna be so sad. They're gonna be thinking like, oh, Sleepsy, you could have survived that boss if you had one more heart's worth of HP.
化け物の体の一部が。
何本当か
しかも今はバンダイが屋敷の中にいないんだ。
よし、わかった。ドロロ。
It's kind of making me want to play the other Tezuka game. I just want to play the Astro Boy game made by Treasure. That game looks awesome. It's funny how many Kratos memes there are. I'm always a big fan of the one where he's like jumping off the cliff while that one song plays. Sing with them, sing for the years.
竹やぶへ行ったのか
The most recent one, Kratos meme that's been going off is the voice acting meme. The one where he's on the mountain going,
Zeus, your son has come back for you.
It's the voice actor meme. I like the one where they actually like dub over them. I saw one VTuber version of it, of like same voice actor. It was like a VTuber, you know, she's like talking, doing her cute voice. And then it cuts to the Kratos one. She actually dubbed over Kratos going, Zeus, your son has come back for you. It was so cute. They did such a cute Kratos voice. Dream on. I'll keep trying. I'm trying to keep my dreams. I'm gonna keep dreaming on. Hello, Ultra Hell. Welcome. I hope you're doing well today. Oh, do it again. Wait. Ow. Your favorite is the one where Adult Swim where Athena convinces Kratos to sleep with a dude. Kratos Greek. You don't need convincing. He'll do it on his own. He'll do it for pure love of the game. He's Greek. I think one of my favorite Greek history meme jokes is the one where it's like the Greeks were famous for inventing the orgy and the Romans were famous for adding women to it. Why do you guys make such sad noises? I'm trying to feel good when I hit enemies. You make me feel sad about it. Kept denying it until she gave him a bunch of red orbs that did the X thing. Man, honestly, I'll be fine if I never played a God of War game again. I played the first one as a kid. I don't really... So I watched a streamer stream through God of War 1 a while ago. And I remember watching the Hades part specifically. Watching the part where you have to go through those pillars, and I was like, yeah, I'm okay if I never have to play that part again in my entire life. I did that part as a kid, and I got my fill. I'm good. I don't need to play that part again. I know PlayStation 2 action games are like maybe my favorite genre, but I'm good. I can skip God of War. I can skip God of War. The fucking Hades pillars. And then the final boss is always really bad. It's a shame when an action game has a really bad final boss. That's a shame. I think that with Devil May Cry a lot, because Devil May Cry is a pretty long series, right? It's a fairly long series. Devil May Cry only has a few good final bosses, and all of them are Virgil. If a final boss isn't Virgil, it's a shitty final boss in Devil May Cry. It's a terrible fight. And the entire time you're thinking, damn, this sucks. This is a bad way to end a great game. But when it is Virgil, you're like, yeah, this is great. It's all coming back. That's why they keep having to bring Virgil back. Outside of he's cool, it's just that they don't know how to design a cool final boss outside of it being Virgil. They can't do it.
He said it.
I'm getting air bombed right now. God of War 3 has a cool intro. Again, only played the first one. I don't even know what happens in the second one. Why does he get mad at the gods? What's wrong? What's wrong, Zeus? Why are you so mad? You already killed Ares. Like, I guess that's something I don't get, because I know he kills Zeus in God of War 3. So I don't know what he does in God of War 2. Like, what could be the final challenge in that game? Because if Zeus is the bad guy of God of War 2, who does he have like as his big challenge? Because Ares is antagonizing you the entire game in God of War 1. You meant to play it once and then you forgot. It happens. Such as it is. Maybe one day. You know what game I do have interest in? I want to play the Ghost Rider PlayStation 2 game. I'm thinking about more of these like PlayStation 2 action games I want to try out. I want to play Ghost Rider PlayStation 2. The one that has like that super bizarre style system. That game has enemies that you can only damage when you're above a certain style ranking. And if you're below a certain style ranking, they're just completely invincible. You have to get your combos up. That's such an insane mechanic. It's such a crazy ass mechanic. Oh, I do want to play a Ghost Hunter. I have Ghost Hunter downloaded actually. I plan to play it eventually. Basically, the plot of God of War 2 is trying to find the Sisters of Fate to use time travel to undo Zeus' betrayal and get his ass. So wait, Kratos goes back in time to stop Zeus from doing something, but he doesn't go back in time to save his family? I guess he couldn't? By the way, how does lore work in like God of War Ragnarok and like the Norse God of War games and connecting those to the Greek God of War games? Because doesn't the world end at the end of God of War 3? Like Kratos kills all the gods and like the world is flooded and swarmed with lightning and everything. And he killed the god of death. How does that lead into Norse God of War? Was that like the stuff Kratos did? Is it just exclusively a Greek issue? It is. Wow. So like, only Greek people went to Hades? Is that Hades is like if you die? Okay, wait. If you're like born in Greece, but then you move to the Northland, like you move to like Denmark, and you become Norse. If you die there, do you go to Hades because you were born in Greece, or do you go into hell? Do you go to hell, like Norse hell, you know, Hel? Do you go to hell? Does it matter where you die, or does it matter where you're born? There's a short comic that shows what happened. God of War world building is, it feels very hand wavy to me. Y'all talking about Fate? We're talking about God of War. Hello, BBmon. Welcome to the show. And hello, Tony Salas. Welcome to the show. I hope you guys are having a nice Tuesday/Wednesday. He saved a few Titans and Gaia, then brought them to the future. Oh, I thought there was only one Titan in God of War. There was the one guy from the first game. Maybe there were more. Ooh, Scourge. Oh, it's just this guy again. I remember you. They all go to the underworld if they're in the Greek domain. Yeah, but like, it's just location based. It's just like where you die sends you to what underworld you go to, I guess. Okay. I didn't know if it like mattered what religion you followed or like what you were born under or whatever, sort of. I want a tail cut. I want a tail cut. Let me cut that tail. Ooh, stage 2. Ooh. God of War retcon. It's now location dimension now. Wait. So like, are they like separate? Ooh. Are they like separate from a physical realm? Or is it like, it's a dimension. It's a dimensional thing. So he just walked into a portal and he's like, I'm in the snowy mountains now. I'm no longer in Greece. Is that it? Boris, don't think about it. Shut up. Don't think about it. I guess so. I guess, you know, thinking about it, you know, you have to allow yourself into the world. And sometimes allowing yourself into a world involves, shut up. Don't think about it. You know, you have to let the reality of the world you're in take over sometimes. And that's fine. They just confirmed Greek, Egyptian, Nordic, and Abrahamic. I want Aztec. Add Aztec. Add Aztec God of War. Add that. That will go hard. That will go hard as hell. Aztecs need to be allowed to cross over into different worlds. Brah. Greek intershares with the Persians. Sorry, Persians, you got a shared space with the Greeks. They're gonna be happy about that. Yeah. So Kratos did completely just kill an entire dimension, didn't he? I don't think he should be allowed to have a son. I think, I think everyone's right. They should kill Kratos. He killed an entire dimension. He's gonna do it again. I don't care if he's like,
No, I mellowed out after that one. The first one's fine. I'm changed now. I'm mellow.
no, I don't think he should be allowed. Reconciling multiple mythologies is always impossible due to conflicting cross-pollination of things like creation. And they all steal from Sumerian anyway. Yeah, it's always the Sumerians. Sumerians long ago, in the valley long ago, in Superman that ho. In the Euphrates River, in the Euphrates River, in the Euphrates River. Oh, by the way, first try. Woman spotted. All right, guys. What are your thoughts on this?
本体お前か
Am I gonna get a hear me out? Look at her go. She just scurries off.
ドロロに知らせれば
I want to hear somebody say, hear me out.
バンダイは怪物だ気をつけろ
I'm not gonna say it. You don't have to hear me out. I'm not gonna die on that hill. I'm avoiding that one. Casually living in a demon's foreskin? Oh, just like Fortnite. Those fantastic foreskins. She needs a little more human on the top side. Oh, wait, I picked up a sword. I forgot about that. Yeah, I got a new sword. Do I have any? Nah, no new superpowers, but I do have a new sword. I have 5 new swords, wow. A worn blade, used over many years. Its edge is nicked and worn, though blunt, it's still better than nothing. A poison sword coated in a volatile poison. The fumes can neutralize other poisons and protect the wielder. And a fire sword. So these both do less damage than my current one. Absorbs all forms of heat to guard its owner from flame. You know, we are encountering poison enemies. We can go ahead and equip that. Can I do a new combo yet? No, not yet. Not yet. Oh well. I wonder what body part she's gonna give me. Let's see. Oh, I like how they break it down into systems. So what do we have? I have no spiritual, no endocrine. Endocrine is what does endocrine do again? I feel dumb. Endocrine's not blood. It's not defenses. All right, we got nervous system. I got my hippocampal back. Am I just missing half of my brain? Hyakkimaru is just a man missing a full half of his brain. Senses. So it's going to be the 2 eyes, the nose, and the 2 ears, I'm going to guess. Appendages. So I need my arms, my 2 arms, my 2 legs there. Oral cavity. I have my vocal cords. Is it tongue? Am I missing my tongue? Or my teeth? Circulatory. So that would be heart. I don't know what else it would be outside of heart and circulatory. Is it all of my veins? Like all grouped up into one? And then what would the third one be? Respiratory. So it's probably just both lungs. Lung 1 and lung number 2. Immune system. Ooh, I don't even know what would be in here. Skeletal system. Skull, torso. I don't know. Spine. Skull, torso, spine. Or wait, skull, rib cage, spine, pelvic bone. If it's any 4, it's got to be those. Muscular system. Damn, I don't know how they're going to break that one down. And then there's the digestive system. So we have the esophagus. We're probably going to be stomach, liver, large intestine, small intestine, anus. Maybe kidneys? Kidneys, maybe? Kind of cool trying to theorize what sort of organs and stuff I'm going to be unlocking. Wait, endocrine is skin, isn't it? think endocrine might be the skin system, if that counts as a system. Do I have that wrong? I think endocrine is skin, because hyakkimaru doesn't have skin either. I want skin. I like how hyakkimaru, when he like starts feeling stuff and he's like really happy that he can see things and he can feel stuff. I like it. I like it when hyakkimaru like appreciates senses like no one else, because he's never had them before. He's like a grown adult and he's never felt skin before.
バンダイはきっとこの中だ。屋敷の中はオイラの頭の中にバッチリ入ってる。案内するぜ。
I like this game. I hope I don't have to say that. I'm gonna say it anyway. I like this game. I like it. It's the true Dodoro adaptation. I kind of wish we had more video games based off of manga that don't want to do anything related to any anime. They just want to be like a really weird but interesting adaptation of a manga. Nothing like, you know, and a fun video game on top of that, of course, but like, you know, grabbing things from the manga and being like, how can we fit this into a video game format? Like, I like that. I think that's really cool, and I'm glad this game exists. Ooh! Damn, Dororo was able to like kill these things in like 2 hits. How come Hyakkimaru's so bad at it? Here, we'll use my poison sword, because these guys have poison. How come Hyakkimaru's such a wimp? Great question. Dororo's just that guy. Dororo is just him. Did it make like a little rubber ducky sound with squeak when he blocked? Of course Dororo had to get the final hit there, because Dororo is just him. Don't kill him! Don't do it, Dororo! Dororo, don't do it! Excuse me. Konosuba adventuring game would go hard. That actually would be really cool. You know, there is that Made in Abyss video game, but I've heard it's not very good. It seems fine. You know, I guess actually thinking about it, that Made in Abyss game is kind of cool. I'm glad that game exists too. I've heard the Made in Abyss Minecraft mod is probably the best way to experience Made in Abyss, though. Or in video game format, that is. I mean, the official IP, but the best way is actually playing Etrian Odyssey. Etrian Odyssey is the best way to experience Made in Abyss in video game form. But after that, if you wanted to like have the Made in Abyss logo and Made in Abyss monsters, the Minecraft mod is pretty cool. I watched Doobie and what's her name? Henya. Doobie and Henya stream it. They streamed it a lot. God, Doobie's streams with Sama have been so cool. Or Saba. Most adaptations go straight to gacha. Back to gacha. You have 2 ways. Either your favorite anime gets the gacha treatment, or it becomes an anime arena fighter. Which way do you choose? You know, I'm actually kind of interested in that 7 Deadly Sins RPG that's coming out. I haven't read or seen any 7 Deadly Sins. I don't know what it's about, but the RPG looks stylistically, I think it looks really cool. I really like the way it looks. And I haven't played it, but I really like One Piece Odyssey. From what I've seen, it seems like a fun way to like revisit the manga in like the speedy JRPG version of it. If Made in Abyss isn't fun, how come everybody keeps going into the Abyss? It's gotta be fun. I wanna go to the Abyss. If the Abyss was real, I'd go to the Abyss. You guys wouldn't see me. I'd be streaming from the Abyss. Hello, Louis. Welcome to the show.
まずはhyakkimaru。お前からぞ。
Ooh.
Definitely the Sins is so mid, sadly. I don't know anything about it. I know there's this one big girl in it. Her thing is she's big. That's all I know about it.
I'm a level 6 feed.
Here, I'm gonna... Yeah, let's go this. Oh no, she's hoot. She's a hoot. Ah! Oh my god. Yeah. Okay, okay. Alright, be careful, Sleepsy. Oh my god, poor Dododo. Poor kid. You're not made for this, Dododo. You're not made for this demon hunting. What am I talking about? Dododo can like one-shot any demon. Dododo's probably doing more damage than I am. Yeah! Okay, I gotta lock on more. Fuck, I missed. No. Damn it, it didn't go anywhere. Where'd it go? Fuck. I have one more shot. Yeah. No. If I had one shot, well, I don't. I don't. Try attacking his back. It won't. Oh, no, 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 no. I gotta stop jumping in the air when it's doing that. I gotta run away. I keep thinking like I'm Dante and I can just... What are you doing? Ah! It's just going ooga booga. Where did you hold that? Where are you hiding that, Dododo? It's like, I just remembered, I have this. Pulls out item bigger than whole body. I hope you're easier in this stage. Are you dead? Are you dead? Oh, please be easier. Oh, did you see that? That was so cool. Oh, hell. Oh, Dodo. No! Ah, I thought I'd be safe in the air. No, my first game over. Nar. Imagine it makes me restart the whole stage again. It doesn't, does it? Does it? It doesn't make me do the whole stage again, does it? Please tell me you saved.
You didn't tell me to! No! No!
Don't. What? There are no save points. What was like? There are no save points. There are no save points, though. Right? Yeah, there were no. I'm about to throw up. I'm about to throw up. I'm about to throw up. The umbrellas? Am I supposed to pause at the umbrellas? I thought I just touched them. Am I supposed to pause at them? Oh my! I'm about to vomit. I'm curling up. Oh no. You saw me past every single umbrella. You saw me past every single one of them, and you're like, "Oh, Sleepsy's not saving." You saw me pass through every single last one of them. I walked through every single one of them, and you didn't say anything. You saw me walk through every single one of them, and you didn't say a goddamn thing. You didn't say a goddamn thing the entire time. I'm blaming you. I'm blaming chat for not backseating hard enough. You needed to backseat harder. This is chat's fault somehow. Somehow I can blame this on chat. I thought you were saving when I was not looking. The entire time. I'm about to throw up. I'm throwing up like that guy right here. Thought you were doing a bit. I don't do bits. I'm very genuine. It's okay. We can rush through this. We can rush through this. I can't skip cutscenes. We can rush. I feel so sad. I feel so sad. VOD viewers, skip ahead 2 hours. Fuck. VOD viewers, skip ahead 3 hours. I'm sorry I blew up at you. It's not your fault. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, everybody. I didn't know. The game never stopped and explained, hey, this is a save state. You can save here at save states. The game never stopped and told me that in the tutorial message. And I assumed as I hit checkpoints, it would just bring me back to a checkpoint if I died, and I assumed incorrectly. Like a fool. I was so close to winning that fight too. That's so debilitating. You gotta read manual for old games. Maybe that's my mistake. It's okay, we can rush through this. I'm not gonna get distracted. I'm gonna stay locked in and we can rush through it. Literal last stage, last bit of health on the boss of the stage. Well, now we know. Hello, Talking Trash. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well today. Teleports in front of you. You know the umbrella over there? You could use it to save? I thought that the game was gonna tell me something like that. I thought. Normally I don't think, and I thought. Alright, first boss killed. We're rushing past this. We got this. This is training for the Minecraft speedrun that's happening on Saturday. I'm training to speedrun Minecraft, so I'm speedrunning Dododo. Blood will tell first. Oh, see guys, that's what happened. I forgot that part in the brain. I had to pick that up, and now we can get it back. I'm a big dumb idiot. I'm a big dumb doofus. I'm so dumb. I feel so dumb. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, everyone. I'm a big dumb doofus. I'm a big dumb fat idiot. Hey, you may be big, but you may be dumb, but you're not fat, Sleepsy. Come on. We're gonna be in a worse state because we're not We're not going to be picking up as many of these, like, pickups. I hope that doesn't screw us up that I, like, skip over a bunch of enemies. Is that going to screw us up? Should I be fighting these enemies? Will I, like, need it? So how does this work? Okay. Yeah, only if you pause next to that do you get the save icon. I see. Well, now we know. Now we know. We know now. Yeah, is it really important that I pick up the green orbs and I stop to fight, like, the enemies that I see? How much does that value? Like, do I really need to level up throughout the game? Or can I skip these encounters? Also, should I be grinding out?
Oh, you motherfucker! Don't you interrupt me, you stupid Kappa. I'm already in a bad mood and you look like just enough XP.
消え去れ
Man. That's so much progress lost. Man. You know, I figure with a game that, like, tutorialized the act of walking, the act of, like, hey, did you know if you push forward on the left stick, your character moves? I figured it would also, like, explain the act of saving. That was a mistake. But I thought. That was my thought process. To explain my actions.
闇へ帰れ
Revival is a huge help, considering some fiends can get pretty tanky. What about leveling up my my arm swords? Is it important enough that I'm getting the XP from killing these basic enemies instead of running past them? Like, does that matter too much? Or should I be able to run past the enemies in this first stage and get to the boss and I should be fine? Especially like this part. Like, should I be stopping to be grinding out my charge attack? Or should I be rushing? Because I was, like, using this a lot. I might be wrong, but I think Hyakki mentions the save point in English. He just does it in Nihongo. It was a prank by the devs. They knew it. They knew some stupid dummy streamer would be playing this game 20 years later and get caught up by that. They're gonna get something real bad on Justin TV later. I got a delicious jelly donut. I hope it's strawberry. Actually, I love jelly donuts. I don't know about strawberry jelly donuts as much. I'm glad we could skip those animations. Damn. I still have that weight inside my chest, that damn kind of feeling. Damn. I was so close to one-shotting that boss, too. Damn. I wish I died earlier. I couldn't have died at a worse part. I wish I died earlier. Why didn't I die earlier? Why did I have to die at the end of the level? God. Why couldn't I have learned that lesson earlier? I had to die at the end of the level. God. I had to die at the worst possible place. Typical Sleepsy. Flew close to the sun. I feel like the real lesson of Icarus is don't make wings out of glue and feathers. There's better material out there. Bruh! 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 Now that was flying too close to the sun. Hello, JPEG. I've come back. It's me again. I'm so disappointed. I'm so disappointed. Okami time? Yeah, you know what? We're turning off this game. We're playing Okami instead. Sorry, everybody. It's fine, it's fine, I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm fine. I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm fine. I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm fine. I'm good, I'm fine. I'm fine, I'm good, I'm fine. I'm fine, everyone's fine. I'm fine, you're fine, everything's fine. It's fine, it's fine. I'm not sad. I'm not sad or mad or upset or... I'm fine, it's fine. Stop asking if I'm fine, I'm fine. You know, actually, my least favorite thing. I've kind of figured out my least favorite type of human interaction today. And that's the human interaction in which case, like, somebody asks how you're doing, and you're like, yeah, I'm fine, how are you? And you're like, oh, I'm fine too. And then, like, a few minutes later, like, hey, how you doing? I'm fine. I'm fine. how are you? It's like, oh, I'm fine too. So how's your day going? It's going well. How are you? You've totally done that to people. I have too, and every time I do it, I feel like jumping off a cliff. Every time. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bruh. Bruh. Bruh! What is that tail hitbox? Bruh. I should say also, I ask how you guys are doing, because it's like, how you doing is like a filler sentence when you don't know what else to say, right? Like, you say how you doing when you genuinely don't have anything else to say. But I say that to you guys too, like, how you doing? How's your day going? Because I have nothing else to add. You guys say how you're doing, and to be honest, I get a little... I just don't know how to answer that. It's like, you're asking a streamer how their day is going. I don't know. It's going fine, I guess. I don't know what to say. There's no interesting answer to it. There's no interesting answer to how you doing. How goes the struggle? A little dead air. You guys see any movies lately? You guys see any movies lately? Please don't die during this boss, Sleepsy. Thank you. Just bring out your gun. That's a good trick. How's the weather? How goes the struggle, everybody? You guys see the moon lately? The moon's there. You guys see the moon? Crazy. You guys see that moon? Dude, the moon looks nice. Suki ga de moon des. Beautiful des. Tonight des. Hey, wow, you know you can save here, Sleepsy? Wow. You know you can save at the umbrellas? Wow. Honestly, quite incredible. I have to do the mansion invasion 3 times. I won't forget the heart. I won't forget the sword. I remember where they are. I played it like only an hour ago, so it's fine. It's still memorized. Bro, why is that jump so jank? Bro. Look, I'm doing this all first try. But yeah, I think the sword only shows up on your second visit here, because it wasn't here when I came here earlier. Like right now. Yeah, see, the sword's not here. It will show up later. Oh, interesting. This is like a randomized path. It wasn't like this last time. Welcome to the Sleepsy Dororo speedrun. I'm going for the world record today. Up, up. Yeah. Skip. Let me skip. Oh, I was mashing. You never waste more time than when you're trying to save time, I guess. That's when most mistakes are made. And this is how we started that cursed conversation about elevator and elevator accidents. I don't think we need to continue that. I'm sure there's like a mid-2000s or 2010 show about like worst industrial accidents, you know, stuff like that. I guess A Thousand Ways to Die was like that, wasn't it? That was the whole premise of A Thousand Ways to Die. Was
what are some fucked up ways you can die? Well, you can like do like this and this, and then your stomach explodes, and then you're like blah, blah, blah.
I remember there's one A Thousand Ways to Die episode that was like a guy with a metal plate in his head goes into a hospital, and for whatever reason he has a gun and he's like crazy and is holding a nurse hostage, like about to shoot a nurse. So then the nurse turns on a CAT scan and magnetizes his head like across the room into the CAT scan thing. I don't know why they had to make it so dramatic. I don't know why. I guess it was Spike TV, so it makes sense that they needed to go for big drama with it. But it was a very extra. There's that one clip from A Thousand Ways to Die that gets shared around a lot, where it was a guy who got like suffocated because he had a fat girl sit on his face, basically. And then to like talk about it, they introduced this guy, like their expert interviewer is this guy who's like, he gets introduced as a chubby chaser. That's his title. There's like just a guy who's into fat bitches to like talk about the expert case and provide expert commentary in the interview. It's like, oh yeah, that was that's always a risk. You know, when you're going under, it's always a big risk that you could be choked out like that and have your bad thing. A fat bitch enthusiast, yeah. Average Mint Castella viewer. Did you guys see there's a VTuber company debuting soon? And the whole theme of it is that they're all just fat women. That's the whole theme of the company. Honestly, I like it when VTuber companies have themes. I don't think enough VTuber companies follow a nice theming, because I think it's like a fun thing. That, oh hey, a random sword drop, wow. Yeah, I think it's a cool thing when VTuber companies have themes. And if your theme is fat bitches, hell yeah, dude. All down with it. I hope that fat woman company goes well. I hope only the best for them. You think you remember one episode of 1,000 Ways to Die when one guy died from the CAT scan because the doctor and nurse are fucking right next to it? How many people died in CAT scans in 1,000 Ways to Die? Did they just have the prop and they're like, we gotta use this for a few episodes? At least 2. Minimum. I've been watching a lot of not Yesterworld, Expedition Theme Park. It's that YouTube channel. You know, it's like at the YouTube channel about like different theme parks and theme park history and stuff. And they made an episode about this water park, or this series of water parks that were all started by this one family out of Texas. And the main person who designed all of their rides on their water park, they're all very successful. But the main person who designed it was one of the sons of the family. He was the only son who didn't go to college. He just dropped out. I mean, he's not a college dropout. He never started college. He just, he got his high school diploma, and that was kind of it. He just went to high school, and then he was like, all right, I'm working. Before he joined the family business, he owned like a video game arcade and was like running that for a while. But then he joined the family business, and his side of things was the creative side. He was called the problem solver. He his main shtick was that he would design basically just water park rides for them. And he was pretty good at them. Considering he's a guy without any credentials in physics or safety or anything like that, he was pretty good at designing water slides and stuff. like, early on, one of his first successes at the family's first water park was that he designed a water slide, and he realized people were going out of the water slide way too fast, so he designed a water break, basically just like a little dip in it to slow down passengers when they would get to the bottom, which is like pretty clever, right? Pretty clever for somebody without any credentials in that whatsoever. But this story ends very tragically because there was a reality show that was all about the most extreme amusement park rides. And he wanted to get on that reality show. So he called them up and he's talking to them. And he realizes, like, oh, heck, they're not going to let me into the reality show unless I really give them something special. I really need to gas up something special. And he boldly told them, like, on a whim, it's like, okay, so we're actually, right now, we're in the process of designing and building the tallest, fastest, scariest water slide in the world. No one else is. And he was like making this bold statement just off the cuff without any plans. Like he just like, yeah, we can do that. So then they design it. They end up, he ends up like within the next 7 months designing and then building this thing. Specifically because he was like, hey, the reality show, like they're in, they want it, but like we have to stay on the reality show's schedule. We're not straying from the reality show's schedule. We have to appear in an episode of the most extreme rides. So that's why he had the super strict deadline to make an amusement park ride for no reason. And to their credit, they did build the tallest and the fastest water park slide ever. Let me try to find it. Let me pull it up because the image of it looks like the same shit you would make in Roller Coaster Tycoon. It was called the Vrooked. This is the water slide they built. This is literal Roller Coaster Tycoon shit. So again, he didn't have any college degree in mathematics or physics or safety, any engineering or anything. He was, his whole style, his entire career for building water slides and amusement park rides was trial and error. They would build it first, and then they'd be like, all right, what are the problems? What do we got to fix here? And then they would edit it after. He didn't understand how many G-forces people would be submitted to when they would ride this thing, or the risk of them flying off, which was a regular thing. So there was, like, basically when they're testing it, the way they tested it is that they put a boat-based system, like a raft-based system. You put a raft in, and there's 3 people, and then they go down it super duper fast. The way they tested it is like, all right, conditions to make this work, we have to send 10 rafts down here with sacks of sand filled in it without people. And if 10 sacks of sand make it to the bottom, then we can test it with people. That was their strategy. Reportedly, first sack of sand that they do, first one, they send it out, this is what happens. It goes flying. It just fucking flies into the air off the slide. And then that kept happening. So their solution to this, to figure it out, was that they built a net around the raft or around the entire slide, so that way if it ever lifted up off the air, it would just hit the net instead. You should not be surprised that ended up happening. And unfortunately, a kid ended up dying because they hit the net. The fucked up thing, unfortunately for the guy who designed the ride, that wasn't just any kid. It was the son of a state representative. The boy of a state representative got killed by this ride. Anyway, that guy's in prison now. Not for actually the ride. He didn't go to prison for the ride. He actually got off on it. Surprisingly, because they submitted the courtroom, the prosecutor submitted evidence from the reality show, and that reality show was ruled as unsubmissible evidence in court. So he got off on that. No, later he got arrested because he was buying like hookers and drugs like afterwards, because he got really depressed that he couldn't design amusement park rides anymore after that because no one would let him. He got really depressed about that, so he got really into drugs and hookers. And reportedly, he was actually like giving hookers like day passes to the park. He was like, hey, here's a family pass. Will you suck my dick? He was giving them day passes to amusement parks. So yeah, he went to prison for that instead. He's kind of a wild person. Wow, I know, right? I was watching this 40-minute YouTube video about this, the history of this specific ride and the tragedy about it, and I was like hooked the entire time. I was like engrossed. I originally put it on to like do some cleaning in the background, but I stopped cleaning because I was like, whoa, what bullshit's gonna happen next now? There was always some new bullshit. Tragic villain backstory. It's like, yeah, he wanted to design the sickest, most insane ride in the world. Problem was, he won. He did it. Honestly, there should be a movie about it. About a guy with no credentials being obsessed, because he generally was obsessed with trying to build the most insane attraction, the most insane water park. Generally, it became an obsession. There should be a good biopic about that. That would actually be kind of awesome. Hell, I'll be making that movie. Damn, I'm gonna be way less leveled by the time we get to the boss. Damn. I'm skipping all the enemies. Damn. Bet it was taxes? Actually, it happened in Oklahoma. Based on the video, the family started in Texas. That's where their first water park was. But the actual tragedy happened in Oklahoma. Because Oklahoma, I only found this out from the video. This isn't something anyone would know off the cuff. But yeah, Oklahoma, their laws before were that theme parks could do their own inspections and for safety, and after they hosted their own inspections, they could just be like, yep, we checked ourselves for safety, thumbs up, nothing else needed. After that state representative's son died in a water park accident, after that, the laws were changed in Oklahoma, and Oklahoma's like, okay, maybe we shouldn't let amusement parks do their own inspections. Maybe someone else, a third party outside, has to do an inspection and check if things are up to code. Because reportedly, there were a lot of injuries happening on this ride before the death happened. And reportedly, lifeguards and like staff were told to hide and burn evidence. If somebody got injured on that ride, they would be sent to, the first aid area. But any report on them being injured would be hidden from the world. They could not be let injuries of that ride escape into publicity. So, one of the things that went on in the investigation was that one of the lifeguards that worked at the amusement park had to become a whistleblower and be like, yeah, we were told to shred papers. We were told to do shit. It's like they needed a whistleblower within the amusement park itself to help with the investigation because they were hiding all sorts of crap. It was always going to be known that something bad's going to happen there. They had to have known. I love amusement park videos. I don't go to amusement parks very often. I'm not I wouldn't consider myself an amusement park otaku by any means, but I love watching amusement park YouTube videos, even beyond just Defunctland. I was telling you guys about the Jimmy Fallon ride at Universal Studios, where you can take the Jimmy Fallon ride. I believe Fridge said that I hope the ride ends with Jimmy Fallon getting into a car crash, and unfortunately the ride does actually end like that, but then he walks out of it completely unharmed. And says, well, that was fun. I hope you guys have a fun day at Universal Studios and come ride with me again anytime. No thanks, Jimmy Fallon. I'm okay. I'm gonna go get in line for Shrek again. There's a theme park in New Jersey that had no regulations and 6 people ended up dying. Yeah, Action Park. Yeah. I didn't watch the Behind the Bastards, or I guess listen to Behind the Bastards on it, but I did watch the Defunct Land episode on Action Park. Action Park seems like like there are a lot of people in the YouTube comments who have testimonies of like, yeah, I went to Action Park as a kid. We all got injured. It was scary. It was awesome though. It built character. I did have a local amusement park in my city as a kid. You know, nothing crazy, but it was a nice amusement park, right? Never got injured there or anything, but you know, one of the times there, we had like all of my 5th grade friends, we all went together to the amusement park and we all ate a bunch of pizza, and then we got on this, I don't remember what this type of ride is called, but it's the one where you're like standing in a circular platform and then you spin around and the ride goes like horizontal, so you're like not fully horizontal, but I guess diagonal, and you're like on the walls and you're just being held against the walls with centrifugal motion. We went on that one. So we ate a bunch of pizza and then we went on that ride like 20 times in a row. We went on that ride up until our fattest friend in the group got off the ride and immediately started throwing up. And we all laughed at him because then one of the park employees had to get out a hose to hose it off. It was so funny. It's like a cherished childhood memory for me. I just... oh, none of us were helping him. Man, I love amusement parks. I should go to them more often because I loved roller coasters as a kid. And as an adult, I still have a good time whenever I ride roller coasters, but I only ride roller coasters like once every 5 years. I'm not around roller coasters very often. Oh, maybe I should go to a roller coaster. I should go to an amusement park. I want to go to an amusement park. I want to eat a lot of cotton candy and then throw up on a roller coaster. That's what summer's all about, isn't it? Eating as much cotton candy as you can and throwing up on a roller coaster. I've always wanted to go, well, not always, but ever since I got really into amusement park videos, I've wanted to go to Alton Towers, because a lot of British videos have made me very, very jealous of how cool Alton Towers is. This doesn't sound really dumb and American of me, because this is a very dumb and American thing, but I didn't even imagine there were amusement parks in other countries up until I was an adult. It makes sense, but like as a kid, I was like, yeah, amusement parks is like, you know, American thing. We got like Disneyland and Knott's Berry Farm and all that. I didn't imagine that like England had Alton Towers, which sounds to me like maybe the coolest amusement park on paper. I really want to go to Alton Towers. If I'm ever in England. Okay, I actually have really low health because I didn't pick up any health upgrades. Uh-oh. It should be fine. I did save beforehand. I like how this is like an old man demon. Like he needs a walking cane to get around. I feel bad for him. This poor old Oni. It's like, oh, my back. Ugh, I'm gonna get you, whippersnapper. I'm gonna get you. First try, baby. Can I do that hitless? Damn, I'm really good at this. Hello, McDoomington. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well today. Meanwhile. Okay, now we gotta do the quick little dodo section. Dododo. Hi. Wow, you're using capitalization and proper punctuation by having a period there. That's a fancy little hello you left me. Let me return it. Salutations, good fellow. How do you do today? How goes the struggle? I hope you're doing well today. All that to say, I hope you're doing well today. I hope you guys are in good spirits. Period. Oh, continuing the proper capitalization? Oh, you spoil me. welcome to Dororo. You want to recap on the plot? It's okay. No. Okay. Such as it is. Do you guys, okay, without doxing yourself, you know, doxing like a local little amusement park that you guys grew up with, do you guys have like a favorite large amusement park? Like a big one? Because I loved Knott's Berry Farm as a kid. I haven't been to Knott's Berry Farm since maybe I was like 11, but I went there like maybe 3 times as a kid. I loved Knott's Berry Farm. Because Knott's Berry Farm is just nothing but fast as fuck roller coasters. Even as a kid, I loved, like, you know, I liked going to Disneyland as a kid. And I liked Universal. I only went to Universal 1 time, but I liked Universal a lot. But at the end of the day, I just want a fast fucking roller coaster. I just want to go really, really fast. So Knott's Berry Farm was my favorite. I've never been to Cedar, I think it's Cedar Park or Cedar, I think it's Cedar Park. I've never been there, but I've heard Cedar Park is also kind of like that, and I want to go one day. All you really had was Six Flags? I did like Six Flags as a kid. I did really like Six Flags. I only went to Six Flags when I was like young, so I never got to ride the really fast ones. But I think Six Flags had like all those Warner Brothers deals, so it had like Tweety Bird and stuff, and I was like, yeah, I got to meet Tweety Bird at Six Flags. That's awesome. So I learned about what is the name of it? Magic Mountain. I learned about Magic Mountain and how Magic Mountain used to not be owned by Six Flags. I've never been to Magic Mountain, but I've always known it as like a Six Flags brand. But that's like only a more recent thing. But yeah, Magic Mountain apparently was like a huge piece of crap when it opened up. Like it was like massively disappointing, overly expensive piece of crap when it opened. So when Magic Mountain opened, they invited a bunch of celebrities and members of the press to try to come and enjoy it and try to get good publicity. One of the members of the press they invited a big reporter, and they're like, okay, we're inviting him. We're going to give him the deluxe treatment. He's going to write a good article about Magic Mountain. It's going to be great. We're going to get such good publicity. They invite him over. He's on like this special, I think it's like a golf cart basically. They're escorting him around. And malfunction happens with their car, this little golf cart they're driving. He breaks his leg. They have to take him home. so they take him to the hospital. Like he gets an ambulance. They're taking him to the hospital, and his wife is there. And it's like, okay, his wife is gonna go grab the car. She's gonna go meet him at the hospital. She goes to the parking lot. She can't find her car. Her car got stolen while they were in the amusement park. So as you can imagine, after that, he wrote a pretty bad review about Magic Mountain, and he, in his review, he called it Tragic Mountain. And for like the first decade or so of that amusement park's life, Tragic Mountain is what all of the locals called it because everybody thought it was a huge piece of shit. I like that. Apparently, it's a pretty good amusement park now, but when it opened up, not so. But I like that story of like, damn, they open up and just total tragedy, just bad luck all around. Is that Obama? Yeah, it is Obama. Busch Gardens? I've never been to Busch Gardens, but I've seen a few YouTube videos with rides there. Busch Gardens looks awesome. I want to do that one eventually. Man, I want to like... I'd be down to like do a big American road trip. As much as I hate driving, I would be down to drive in like road trip style and then just go to a bunch of amusement parks and like other things, right? You know, like see and enjoy like other sites beyond amusement parks. But I want to do amusement parks. I want to go ride a bunch of cool roller coasters and stuff. They've been changing it out of more rides to your Six Flags, but they can't expand because they're literally built into a corner. It's a shame because I've only ever been to, the only Disney park I've ever been to is regular, plain old OG Disneyland, alongside like California Adventure. And California Adventure is all right. It's like, okay. But I want to do like other Disney parks. I think the main one I would want to try would be like Tokyo Disney, which is technically not operated by Disneyland. That's operated by Shanghai. I think Shanghai Amusement or Shanghai something, but it's operated by an Asian amusement park company. Yeah, I want to try Tokyo Disney because I'm a weeb. I'm a weeb. I want to try. I've tried out Disney America. Now I'm looking forward to Disney Japan. I've always heard that the Gastons in America, they're very limited on Gaston's appearance because people will like hound down Gaston. Gaston will get chased by groups of women if like there's a Gaston character actor. You gotta be careful. The Fujos are coming for you, Gaston. Better watch out. Yeah, I want to go to Disney Japan. I'm like, Disney America? Meh. Disney Japan? Soy! That's what I'm all about. Wait, I forgot how to throw rocks. Got the sword down? I did. I did get the sword, and now I'm gonna kill this man. I'm not skipping this cutscene because Dororo just straight up kills this guy. I do remember Dororo killing people in the manga too. Dororo's a little demon. See, the real demon was the friend we met along the way, Dororo. Good, suffocated, kill him. It's okay, it was a demon. No, it didn't have any body parts, don't ask. Dororo literally one-shots these skeletons. Hello, Mr. Rum Dum. Welcome to the show. Are you posting? Oh wait. Ooh. Oh no, this is on topic. Okay. Wait. Here, I'm gonna put on my chat room voice. Let me activate it.
I see people.
Hang on.
I see people shuttling in the streets of my city. On their minds is the next frivolity, in pursuit of ignoring that which crumbles around them, or the fire is too distant to be a danger to them. A facade. All around us, people are just playing. I can't help but feel distant to them. My bemoaning belies my true feelings. I am an outsider, but life communes me to inspire. I will forward for them. That's my answer for my favorite amusement park. It is the absurdity of humanity and this world.
Damn, that's deep, bro. That got me thinking. That's deep, bro. That got me thinking. That really makes me think. But thanks for giving a thought-out answer. Is that from something, or is that from your heart? It could be from your heart. I got worried because whenever I see like first-time chatter paragraph, I'm like, oh, okay, this person's just doing a copy pasta. And I'm like, roll my eyes like, oh, copy pasta here. But that was on topic, so I'm satisfied with that. Just made it up right now. Yay! It's not a copy pasta. Yay! We get OGs. Yay! But I hope you're doing well today. Happy Wednesday/Tuesday, depending on where you are. But yeah, I think top of my list in terms of amusement parks I want to do is still going to be Alton Towers. Alton Towers seems cool. Alton Towers seems really edgy. It seems like a really, really edgy community park. Or community park? Amusement park. Seems like that's kind of their shtick, is doing really edgy commercials for scary rides. In one of their rides, I saw that they hired, what's his name? They hired Ozzy Osbourne's son. Not Ozzy Osbourne. They hired his son because they wanted to make the ride scary. So they hired his son and they gave him the job title of scare consultant. And his whole job was to make sure the ride was scary enough. Which is such a silly piece of marketing to do. You know, that's like mostly marketing, but that's such a funny thing anyway. They had Ozzy Osbourne's son just on the payroll just to say, hey, you're the scare operator. Just makes it scary enough. I do also, okay, I've never been able to do this. I really want to do Knott's Scary Farm one day because I love Knott's Berry Farm. It was my favorite amusement park as a kid. I haven't been there in literally decades, but Knott's Berry Farm, I would love to revisit it, and I really want to do the horror version of it, Knott's Scary Farm. We watched a few walkthroughs of that last year, like of recordings of like all the haunted houses. Is Ozzy Osbourne's son known for being scary? I think it's just association, I guess. It's like, hey, he's Ozzy Osbourne's son, so maybe he knows something about horror, right? I don't know if he actually like has done anything like professionally. Maybe he has. Maybe he has like a professional life where he's like made like, I don't know, like a scary movie or something. I don't know. I don't know anything about Ozzy Osbourne's son. I barely know anything about Ozzy Osbourne. If you asked me to name one Ozzy Osbourne song, I'd be like, Thunderstruck, right? Is that him? Is he Thunderstruck? Knott's Scary Farm is neat. You can't visit it easily because you don't live in LA, but you enjoy hearing people talk about how they love it. I want to do it one day. One day. Oh, damn it. Got too greedy. Alright, I need to get health before the boss. That's a good idea, Sleepsy. That's AC/DC. AC/DC sucks. I remember one time when I was, I had a podcast I used to listen to when I was younger, and they had like Q&As that you can email a question to them, or just a nice message, but you can email a question to them to their business email. And I asked the group of people on the podcast, it's like, hey, first off, like, what's one of your favorite songs? Secondly, like, I put a second part to this question. Actually, I should ask this question to you guys, too. So first off, what's one of your favorite songs? Okay? All right, you got that one of your favorite songs in luck? Okay, second part of the question is, what is an ironic way that you would kill the band/musician that made it? Now, you can either theme it to the band or theme it to the song. I remember asking that, and like one of them said like a Rolling Stones song, and the way he would kill them is that he would go to a Rolling Stones concert, and their concert would be at the bottom of the hill, and then he would roll like a giant stone from the top of the hill and have it crush them. That's a good like Looney Tunes way. One person said "Shoot to Thrill" by AC/DC, and I like that one because he said the way he would do it is that he would like be driving a car down the freeway, and like he'd be driving it like 80 miles an hour, and then he would open up the trunk of the car, and all of the AC/DC members would like fly out of the trunk, and they all be like tied to the back of the car, and they'd be dragging against the freeway. And he'd be playing the song "Shoot to Thrill," and by the time you would get to like the chorus where it goes "Shoot to kill, shoot to thrill," when it would get to that part, one of the cords would break and it would cut off one of the members of the band from the back of the car. And behind the car, they would have like that SpongeBob crusher driving machine, the one that like crushes Squidward in the driving class. Like they would have that car behind it, this big meat grinder behind them, and that would crush the AC/DC members like one by one. I like that answer a lot. Atmosphere by Funkadelic is one of your favorite songs? Okay, now how would you kill the Funkadelic members? Autumn's Fall? You would have drowned them in rust? Hello, Zayono Gabo. Welcome to my stream. I hope you're doing well today. Thank you for being here. Hey, what's one of your favorite songs? And then how would you kill the musician/band/artist that made it? You got an ad for ketchup on scrambled eggs? Ew. 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 I got an ad for penis enlargement pills on Twitch the other day. Twitch ads are just going wild. Twitch literally said to me, hey, you're interested in penis enlargement pills? I was like, yes, but I didn't think I was going to get that on Twitch. I'll take 20. One of your favorite songs ever right now? Either or. Whatever leads to a funnier answer. Twitch trying to sell us here on horse songs? Twitch is like, hey, I noticed you've been watching a lot of Uma Musume streams recently. Whoa, would you like to be part horse yourself? That's so gross. Such a gross joke, Sleepy. Ugh. I'm gonna choke that one out. Man, I should drink some water. I'm gonna wash that joke away. I've had too much coffee today. I'm sorry, everybody. I had 2 monsters, and I'm letting it create a third. I apologize for what I said. If Funkadelic was destroyed by aliens who came down mid-show, you'd accept that? Rest in peace, Eddie Hazel. What if aliens did come down and like did one very big public visitation, and all they did was that like they come down during like a big band concert, and then they just zap them and then they fly away and we never see them again? How would that change human society? How would that change the way we treat ourselves or the way we view our universe? Right now it's Espresso by Sabrina Carpenter. And you look up to her height and she's 2 inches shorter than me, so you could body her in hand-to-hand combat. See, all right, here. I don't know anything about Sabrina Carpenter, so here's my way. So with Sabrina Carpenter, the way I would have her killed is that I would put her in a building that's like made of shoddily like constructed wood, and it would just be a bunch of nails around, and then I would say, I would like come out onto a speaker, and it would be very Saw-esque. It'd be like,
Now in front of you is a board and hammer and some nails and a saw. If you want to be a carpenter, you're gonna have to carpenter your way out of here.
and of course she doesn't know anything about carpentry. So she would die. The building would just crumple apart around her. That's what I would do. What if she does know something about carpentry? What if she just shows my ass? What if she's just like, oh yeah? Bet. And she just like builds a perfectly Amish house around her. I guess I would just be played there. Irashai, Gemini guy. This is the old Dororo. It is, well, it's like, I wouldn't say this is old Dororo because this style is very different than Tezuka Dororo. They go for like, I don't know if realistic is the word here, but kind of realistic style. This is definitely not Tezuka style. Hello, Talking Trash. Actually, you've been here. Into the Void by Black Sabbath. You send him into a spaceship into space. That's a good one. I like that one. Hello, Liru. Welcome to the show. So, Alt Dororo. I really like this adaptation so far. I really like Dororo. I've read the manga and I've seen the 2019 anime, and I really like both of them. I talked about this at the beginning of the stream, but I'll be honest, I think Hyakkimaru had a big influence on my design. Because Hyakkimaru, if you don't know anything about Dororo, let me explain the main character here. Hyakkimaru, he's like all prosthetics. He has no flesh. Well, a little. He has a little flesh. But he's basically like a fleshy torso and a fleshy head. And then he's all prosthetics beyond that. And he doesn't even have real skin. His skin is fake. His hair is fake. His eyes are fake. His nose is fake. He's like all fake all the way down, except for like this fleshy interior, because he was born without any limbs or skin or eyeballs or sensory organs, or in many cases, regular organs. He doesn't have a stomach or anything like that. And I really like his design. I love Hyakkimaru. I think he's cool. And he was one of my big inspirations when I was coming up with my design, because I was like, yeah, he's got like doll joints. That was it. I could have been cool like him. I could be like, yeah, and then I rip off my arms, and I got swords underneath, and then I bend my knee, and I got a cannon. I got a cannon in my knee, and then I have a machine gun arm too. I got a machine gun arm that goes like. I could have gone like super crazy with it, but I'm not crazy. I'm a normal guy. I'm just a normal guy. I'm a pretty normal guy. I'm a pretty swell guy. I go about my day pretty normal like. It's just cooler Sleepsy here. Just super cool Sleepsy. I should update my design just to rip off Hyakkimaru even further. All Sleepsy got is brain rot. I don't even have the brain. What is rotting in there? Sometimes I shake my skull around and I hear something bumping in there and I don't know what it is. But I hear it crawling around. I think it's alive. I wake up in the middle of the night and I can hear it crawling in my skull. Yeah. His dad, before he was born, when his mom was pregnant, his dad went to a demon shrine and he was like, hey, demons, I want to be a really powerful lord. And the demons were like, okay, but you have to sacrifice your firstborn son. And he was like, okay. And then when his son was born, he found that the demons had apparently claimed each part of his body individually, like piecemeal. And he's looking at his gross, fleshy fetus that didn't have any limbs, and it couldn't even cry because it didn't have like a vocal cord or tongue or anything. And he was like, okay. And he like secretly took it away from his wife and he put it in a baby carriage and sent it down the river. It was like, well, I'm never going to see that again. That was gross. I hope I never see anything that gross again. He was hoping it would just kind of die in the river. I don't know why he didn't drown it. That would have been the easier solution. IMO. God, the villain of Dododo is so good. Daiko is like moment one, you're like, wow, this guy's a scumbag. Holy moly. The main theme of Dododo is like, damn, samurai fucking scumbags. That's upsetting. Dododo is a very dark manga. I like it when Tezuka gets a little dark. Even if sometimes Tezuka gets into some really weird themes sometimes. I came to the conclusion, like, I kind of felt this in Dododo, and I definitely felt this reading Blackjack, where, like, Tezuka's such a talented storyteller and artist and writer, but I think I found that he probably has some philosophy that I definitely disagree with. I still really like reading his stuff. I mean, I've only read Blackjack, and I've only read Dododo, but I like both of them a lot. But yeah, he definitely had a very different worldview than I have. It's my true form is one of them. Hello, 3999. Oh yeah, this is one of my true forms. Yeah, you've never seen my true forms. It's how I normally look. Or sometimes I look like this. Sometimes I look like this too. This is what like my Lego model was based off of. This form specifically. But yeah, welcome in. I'm glad you were able to rejoin us. Welcome to Dododo. You should play Astro Boy. Yeah. We were talking about that game. That was made by Treasure. I watched the Best Friends playthrough of that game. That game looks hard. That game looks really, really hard. But it looks really cool. Yeah, Jukai is not the father. He's the father that stepped up. Yeah, Jukai's the best. He's fine in the original manga, but I really love all the characterization that the 2019 anime gives him. The 2019 anime gives him so much additional characterization. They give this additional backstory that was probably unneeded originally, but I like how they added it, where he was like involved in one of the samurai wars, and he did some bad stuff. He did some really, really bad stuff in the samurai wars. And then now he's trying to atone for it, which is one of the reasons why he decided to raise Hyakkimaru, give him a body, give him a second chance at life. See, a wooden boy like Pinocchio. I'm not like Pinocchio. Pinocchio is a Western style puppet. I'm an Eastern style puppet. I'm a karakuri puppet. It's a specific type of automata. I don't need an operator. I could just need to be wound up and then played. I'm an automata. I'm like near automata.
Actually,
In Sleeps, Eat, and Lies, his neck grows? No, that's not true. Stop making stuff up. There are new people here. They don't know you're lying. Okay? Hello, Sixer and Taurus. Welcome to the stream. Imagine the dedication of making a new prosthetic every birthday. I imagine it was like Robots. If you've seen that movie Robots, where they had to like periodically update the kids. Never seen me do that before. I don't do it very often. It's a rare trick I can do. I don't like doing it very often. I like to save it for special occasions. But also, I usually forget I can do it. Good old Doki neck. Doki's did the same bit too. Someone else I saw did the same bit, but theirs looks better. I'd like made this rig in like 2 minutes. I was like, yeah, that'd be a funny idea. And it looks Borkin as fuck, right? This is really bad looking. Some people made it look like really convincing. Robots? You mean 2005? Yeah. In the movie Robots in 2005, they have like this bit where a robot, for his 5th birthday, he gets the 5th birthday body set. To give him like a bigger body. It's like, yeah, you're 5 now. Now you gotta get out of your 4-year-old body. That's how I riz up the lady to go, yo, girl. Wanna see what I can do? Pretty cool, huh? So what are them digits, girl? I should rewatch Robots. I haven't seen that movie since it came out. Probably not since like 2007. I know I saw it on DVD because I rented it from Blockbuster once. I remember renting it from Blockbuster. I never saw it in theaters. I just remember renting it or watching it on TV. Damn, whatever. This is a third-person shooter now. Fuck. I can't get in on you. Oh, fuck. It's that tail. That damn tail is so good. Ah! Like, seriously, man. I need a Doki next. Sleepy jump scare. Oh, no. I'm not able to use healing items, am I? Well, at least I saved. You like that film personally? You don't give a shit about people saying it's a bad movie? Hey, some of my favorite movies are like Jack and Jill and Doom, starring Carl Urban and Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. If you don't join Doom starring Carl Urban and Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, you're not welcome in my house. What? Oh, damn. It has a hitbox after. Damn. Okay, we saved, though. We saved. Without mobs, you can only resort to objects lying around. Understood. Hey, we don't have to do the whole level over again. Yay! But yeah, I definitely do have lower health than I did before I fucked up and lost my save. What other bad movies do you guys love? I don't consider this a bad movie, but this movie always has terrible reviews. I love Showgirls. Showgirls directed by Paul Verhoeven. I think that movie rocks. Like Batman and Robin? I saw a dude wearing a Batman and Robin shirt today. They were rocking the Batman Robin fit. Yeah, we didn't like level up our sword as much, but we also didn't stop to pick up a bunch of health upgrades because we were picking up a ton of hearts on our way. Some swords also provide HP buffs. You also like Small Soldiers? No, that movie's good though. That's not a bad movie. That movie's awesome. It also has I haven't played it, but it also has an apparently legendary PlayStation 1 game. Like a PlayStation 1 game that's like down in the history books as like one of the best licensed games ever. I haven't played it, but I always hear very good things about it, especially about the soundtrack. Wait. I haven't seen Small Soldiers since I was a kid, but I liked it as a kid. That's it. I liked that movie as a kid, so I'm like, yeah, that movie's awesome. I saw it one time as a kid. I'm like, yeah, that movie rules. Heck. Wait, are you alive? No. You want one of those Commando Elite action figures? We should play the PlayStation 1 game. Again, I've heard very, very good things about it. Oh no, I didn't mean to kill you. Oh well. I'm not finding any health upgrades. I did level up my sword a couple of times, so that should help a little with the damage part. I guess we can just continue. Fuck it, we ball. At an adjacent PC game? Oh, I didn't know that. I haven't heard anything about the PC game then. There's a fan film on YouTube? Ooh. Rah! It feels so embarrassing when you get knocked on your butt in this game. You're on the ground for so long. Bruh. Oh my god, the same dude both times. God, get out of here, dude. Hey, wait. Alright, just do it. He didn't drop anything worth it. I don't have full health. Without the organs, Hyakki do these crazy moves since his balance organs won't inlet fear. Ooh. So he doesn't have to worry about throwing up from spinning around. Well, this series is a video game, a very good video game at that, too. Both of his arms are sword. Oh, so if you've never read Dororo, his whole body is fake. He's like, I just explained this a few minutes ago, but I'm going to do it again because I really like talking about Dororo. But yeah, the main character, he's just basically, he's like a torso and a head right now. And then he has all prosthetics. Even his skin is like fake. His head is fake. I mean, his head's real, but like his hair's fake. His eyeballs are fake, except for one. We have one real eyeball. His tongue is fake. I love, like Dororo's so wild. This is like a 1960s manga, but it's so fucking cool. Dororo's so fucking cool. People were like, oh, Kimba's Ozuka Tezuka's masterpiece, oh, this. But Kimba's not as cool as Dororo. Kimba's not as cool as this. Oh, what about Astro Boy? Astro Boy's not as cool as Dororo. Okay, Blackjack is as cool as Dororo. Blackjack is legitimately as cool as Dororo. But that's the only Tezuka piece that's as cool as Dororo. I haven't read his other stuff, though. Yeah, he's like a cyborg, except he doesn't have any robotics. He's all raw prosthetics, baby. He's analog. But yeah, Dororo rules. If you like Berserk, I would recommend Dororo. I think you would enjoy it. I really do think a lot of Berserk fans would get a little bit of a kick out of reading Dororo. Just a small amount. Just being like, wow, oh, this is like, he's like Guts. Tragic backstory, sacrifice to demons, offer revenge, haunted by demons, missing body parts, secret blade, secret cannon. Has this little shitty kid following him around, making him a better person along the way. This is basically Berserk. Slightly less rape. A lot less rape. No, not zero, but a lot less. It's not zero rape, unfortunately, but there's a lot less rape than Berserk. Tezuka was almost always ahead of his time. He invented cyberpunk with Metropolis like half a century before Blade Runner took all the credit. I never thought of it because I never watched or read Metropolis. In the manga, he just got unlucky as hell. In this game, he's like a special, yeah, he's like the chosen child of light, born to be special all the way. Yeah, a lot less. There's a lot less, yes. You know, this is basically, you know, since Berserk formed the basis of Dark Souls, and this game formed the basis of Berserk, this is basically a Souls-like, right? If you really think about it, consider the following. This is a Souls-like. Yeah, I want to watch the anime movie. I've always heard very good things about it. Maybe I should watch the 60s one back to back. I did that with Vampire Hunter D, where I watched the OVA and then watched Bloodlines. I like both of them, but damn, Bloodlines is so good. Oh, Bloodlines is like the best movie ever. Oh, I love Bloodlines so much. My friend lent me their copy of the first Vampire Hunter D book, and I really can't wait to read it. I need to finish my current book, but I really can't wait to read it. I flipped to a random page on the book, and it was like a group of women were just talking about how handsome D, the main character, is. And I was like, damn, they're so right. If you read any other book and it had something like that in, it's like, oh, the main character, he's so handsome. You'd roll your eyes and groan. But for D, it's justified. You know how handsome D is. D is legitimately the most handsome man alive. Or a handsome character ever written. So his only really threatening attack is his jump. I don't know how to avoid it. Yeah, that! Like, he swings his tail around. It'll hit you no matter how close, well, or where around his body you are. And then he jumps, and I don't know how to avoid it. Is he gonna do it? Yeah, there we go. Bro! Okay, you can do it twice in a row. I don't know how to avoid that. Gonna do it? Just stay towards the front. We'll do this inch by inch. Wait, where are you going? Also, I have a machine gun. Ah! Got caught by the jump. I don't think there's a single katana with level 99 you can find. But you can make arm blades level 99. Nice. Okay, go, go, go. Oh my gosh. You gotta watch Bloodlines again. You watch the OVA because they showed it in theaters. Nice. I do like the OVA a lot. I showed Bloodlines to a couple of my friends, and they didn't know anything about Vampire Hunter D, and they loved it. I was really happy. They, like, loved it. And I got to have the fun moment where I got to explain, it's like, yeah, that character, he's like a little kid in the first movie. In the OVA, that's like a little kid. And this is like 80 years later, so he's like an old man now. I'm getting my butt whooped here. Bruh. Bruh, what? I got OTG'd as I was getting up. Bruh! This isn't even the boss we died to the first time. That makes the second boss a little scarier. I think what we did here is that we used our cannon a lot. In fact, I think that's a good option here. I'm gonna use my cannon a lot. I should use the cannon a lot more. That was the lesson I learned when I played Berserk PlayStation 2, is use the cannon. You got the cannon up, use the cannon. In Berserk PlayStation 2, it wasn't a resource, it was a timer. So cannon's up, use it. It's gonna come up in a timer later anyway. Boss exclusive. Yeah, this boss's main thing is you're in range of him, or you're gonna get hit. So just stay out of range. That's the lesson to learn here. What? Ah, damn it. Wait, what hit me? Oh, it's this stupid teleporting enemy. Go ahead, spawning. Bruh. They teleport so sporadically. Bro. Hello, Sigurd Julius. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well today. Do you guys think I sound like Markiplier when I do that hello thing? Hello, everybody. My name is Sleepsy Player. Machine becomes progressively less useful. Understood. I'll use it now while it's useful. God, I hate Markiplier. How's that Iron Lung movie he's making come along? Is that like a thing? Is that like a real thing that's happening still? Alright, use it now.
闇へ帰れ。
Is that the bite of 87?
Is that how he says it?
Was that the bite of 87?
You have to understand, I don't think I've watched a single Markiplier video all the way through.
I'm too old. I was too old when he started making Let's Plays. I was just too old for it.
80 decibels too low? Guys, it's like 11 o'clock. I think my roommate's passed out downstairs. I'm not gonna be start screaming yet. It's too over the top? Well, I feel like I'm always over the top. Not always, but sometimes I am too over the top. I get it. Especially because, like, he markets especially to children, and children don't want, like, somebody who's like, hey, everybody, I'm a chill guy. I'm streaming video games here today. No, they're like,
What's going on, gamers? It's your boy here, coming at you again with another Five Nights at Freddy's. Whoa! Whoa, that was so scary. Whoa!
they want that. The children aren't here to watch, like, I don't know, who's like a really, like, chill, big streamer? Like, not chill, but, like, more subdued with their reactions. They're not here to watch Manly Badass Hero. They're not here to watch Manly Badass Hero. That's a good comparison. Manly Badass Hero is not here to appeal to the children. He's here for me. Manly Badass Hero is here to stream and make Let's Play videos specifically for me. You have two friends who are big Germa fans. We regret not checking him earlier. Germa is very good. Yeah, I only got into Germa in 2020, and I was like, whoa, I should have been watching this guy years ago. I'm glad I was able to catch his last stream. I'm glad he's doing a lot more stuff again, live stuff again. When you're super young, you accidentally mistake Manly Badass Hero for Markiplier, and you're like, wait, I'm done. I mean, you were younger anyway. Wait, what do you mean super young? They can't be that young. They only started, like, videos, like, 2012. You can't have been that young. I've been watching Germa for, like, 18 years. Well, you're from the TF2 gays. You're an old head. Bro! Oh, heck. I shouldn't have been sitting there. You'd rather watch an hour of Markiplier than PewDiePie? I don't know. I think either are like whatever. Wah! Every time I get close, he does a stupid tail attack. So let's use this now. Ooh, no! Use it now. You know, when I just jump around that attack, I have a better chance of dodging it, like this. Yeah, because then they have to aim up. Bro! That attack is so dumb. Knee cannon, I was saving it for the next phase, but yeah, I guess now. No, stop. Wrong button, Sleepsy. Alright, stage 2, which is not too different from stage 1, but that was really cool with the little Sleepsy art. Thanks, I like him, like, as little stickers. This demon stole my arms. We don't know which thing this demon stole yet. Maybe my tailbone. Oh, wait, it's not doing any damage. What? Why didn't that do any damage? How did I beat this the first time? VOD viewers, rewind a bit. Tell me how I beat this the first time. And then come back into the future to tell me how I beat this the first time. Yeah, it's fun trying to think what part am I gonna get unlocked. Alright, I'm all out of resources. Now I have to melee. Okay, I'm gonna wait till you jump. We're doing another attack. Yes. Fuck you off! Fuck off! Are you joking? See, I knew it. I do it again? What? That damn tail attack is insane. Bruh! I'm so screwed. Oh no! Do the tail attack. Now? Now? No? Where are you going? Wait, no. Oh, now I have to make up the distance again. I'm scared. Oh, I was so far away. Should have gone for it then. Yeah, that's the time to attack. When they're doing a ranged attack like that. Yes! Yes! Nice! Yeah, you really gotta go in when they're doing the bamboo attacks. You only know this exists when the anime came out. To be honest, I didn't know Dododo existed until the 2019 anime either. That was not 10 years ago, by the way. That was 6 years ago. That was not that long ago. But yeah, that was only 6 years ago, up with the 2019 anime. The 2019 anime got me into Dododo. Wriggles away. If you haven't seen Dododo, you might be like, what the heck? What was that? See? This is what I mean. It's like Berserk. Berserk fans, you'd like this. You will like this. Berserk fans. Yeah, she is pretty scary. We gotta do her second phase, which hopefully it goes well. Hopefully it goes well. Hopefully it goes well. I get a chance to save between these, right? I hope so. Oh, I hope so. Oh, yes. Okay, good. Thank you. All right, I'm gonna take a short little break. We're gonna save. I'll be right back. I'll see you guys in a bit. BRB. Whoops. Whoopsie daisy. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for waiting. Thank you for your patience. All right. We made a lot less progress in this game than I hoped today, but that's okay. That's all right. I looked up how many chapters there were in this game before I started streaming, and I saw there were 8 chapters. We're still on chapter 1. My goal was to beat chapter 4 or 5 today. I don't think that's happening. Give us back the cool music. All right, hang on. Is this what you wanted? Is this what you wanted? I want to look at a video game, though, guys. I want to play video games. I want to play video games. You love your BRB screen? Thank you, thank you. I like it too. I actually just came up with the idea of like all of those sleepsies scrolling through because we were looking at a bunch of old Flash things a couple of weeks ago. I just got a sword. Hang on, where did I even pick that up from? That just like got magnetized into me. Oh, there's the fire sword. The boss right here doesn't have any fire attacks, does she? It was all lightning attacks, wasn't it? I don't remember. But yeah, we got that idea recently because we were looking at a bunch of old Flash things, and I found a cool like old Flash animation. It was basically just a Flash gif of an anime girl, and they were all scrolling past like that. And I thought it looked cool, and I was like, I want to make something look like that for my stream. And so I did. Up, up, up. Ah, heck. I keep fucking that up again. Look out. Oh my god. Dororo, you're so strong. Dororo, you're so strong. You're so powerful, Dororo. So why you get to be the namesake of the series, Dororo. Oh, what? Just a single rice? I want to make it set up that I have my super right when we get into the boss. There's an anime you might be interested in. Oh, sorry, I don't like anime. The Elusive Samurai? Oh, actually, I didn't watch that one. Somebody was telling me about it. Because I met this NB, and I pulled the classic NB samurai joke. You know, the one where it's like, hey, how does a samurai kill people? They slash them. And then they like that joke, but they're like, yeah, that reminds me of that one show, The Elusive Samurai. That's most of my exposure to it, but yeah. You're gonna have to get good with that QTE before the final boss. Got it. Understood. I am trying to get good as best as I can. All right, you're up. No, don't kill it. Don't kill it. Thank you. Ah! Screwed up. I got nervous. This does not bode well for Sleepsy's world record run of this game. No, I watch it. I used to watch a lot of anime. I still watch an anime every time and time. That was a joke. It was a sarcastic little joke. I'm literally playing an anime or a video game adaptation of a manga that I really like and an anime that I also really like. Upside down arrow spin is so poggers, this one. Hyakkimaru is basically a Smash Brothers character. Look at this down air he's got there. He is basically a Smash Brothers character. Look at this nair. Is that a nair? I think that's a nair. That's what the kids call nairs. Yeah, I got a joke for you. Hey, I got a joke for you. What? Oh, I can't say it. I'm gonna steal someone else's joke here, all right? Hey, what do you call... Wait, no, let me set. Hey, so why was the pony gargling salt water? He was a tiny horse. 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 Dados to Moriko Kyoho. This had a game. Hello, Raimundo. It had a very good game. A very, very good game. I really like this game so far. We're pretty early into it, but I really like it. 5 hours into the stream. What does the game time say? An hour and a half. We haven't been playing too much today, have we? Oh, that's an old SpongeBob joke. I remember getting that one in SpongeBob. All right, we'll say it like it's the first time, though. Hey, do you know why kids aren't allowed in the pirate movie? Because it was rated R. The Rock Lee movie is called Front Lotus. I don't get it. I don't get it. That joke's lost on me. I'm sorry. I don't know enough about Naruto because I only watch good anime. Like Rosario Vampire.
Go!
Okay, so there's a pirate, and he's driving a pirate ship, and his steering wheel is attached to his groin. And the first mate comes over, it's like, Captain, how come the steering wheel is attached to your groin? And he says, Arr, it's driving me nuts. It's driving me nuts. It's driving him nuts. You get it? You get it? You get it? You get it? It's a move where he wraps his opponents on bandages and then he turns them upside down, spinning propeller into the ground. Ooh. Oh, I thought you were making like a pun. I thought you were making a pun. I thought we were doing puns, and I was like, oh, he's doing a Naruto joke. Only Naruto ones get it. Did you hear about the guy who ate a Toy Story? He's feeling stable. Yes. Wish I had more. Hey, no, honestly, I don't have any. I don't have any more. I don't have any more. I was hoping to run around and try to grind for cannonballs, but I don't have any. I don't have any bullets or cannonballs or anything. Uh-oh. This fight might go poorly. Well, you better leave, because there ain't no hidden puns here. What do you call a blind eye? No idea. No idea? Oh, no idea. No idea. We had a bunch of horse puns on stream a few weeks ago. I don't remember any of them. Oh, wait. Okay, all right. We don't immediately go into the next boss. Okay, I forgot this section. Oh, heck. Cow with no legs, ground beef. Next one. Next. Ba. Nice. Do you have no arms? No, they're right here. See, he's a normal guy. He's a normal dude. Hello, Dottie Elk. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, he's a normal guy. They're right here, see? He's got arms. I really love how many people are coming into the stream and they have never seen or heard of Dororo, so they don't know how weird the main character is and how weird the premise of this manga is. I really love it. Because Dororo has such a fun premise, and it's such a good manga, and it's such a good anime. And so far, this is such a good game that I'm really happy that more people get to be exposed to it, and I get to be the one to expose it to them. It's kind of awesome. Dororo is kind of awesome. But yeah, to catch you up, the basic premise, the main character, his body was sacrificed to demons. He doesn't have any limbs or skin or hair or eyes or really anything. He's just kind of a torso and a head. So he has all prosthetics and all of like fake stuff because everything else was sacrificed to demons. And now he's hunting down demons so he can get his body parts back. You know what, from Sipit's PS2 action series? Yeah, this game does show up on like lists like top 10 hidden action games for the PlayStation 2 you never knew about type stuff, which is why this game is like, if you try to buy it, it's insanely expensive because whenever a game appears on a list like that, instantly adds $100 to its price tag. Instantly. It's really good though. I wish I never sold Rule of Rose. We all have games like that. Nice. We all have games like that. We all make mistakes sometimes. It's okay. It's okay. We've all made mistakes. You're just ahead. You still have access to most of your bodily features. Actually, let me show you something. So collecting your body parts is a major mechanic in this game. I thought this was so funny. We had to collect, wait, no, not sensory. It's in our nervous system. Yeah, you have to collect parts of your nervous system. I had to collect my hippocampal synapses. I didn't have this until a little bit ago. I was completely lacking this. This controls my short-term memory. My character had no short-term memory up until a few hours ago. I gotta collect more of my brain parts. Wait. Oh. Huh. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba ba. Oh, wait. Wait. COVID did a number on the retro market. Mostly survival horror games, JRPGs, shmups, and then certain other hidden gems were affected as well. Rule of Rose was always expensive, but then it got insane. It was always expensive, though. I mean, not always. It definitely got more expensive before COVID. I remember it getting really expensive before COVID. Nice. Yeah, this Dororo. So, by the way, the series is called Dororo. The main character is not Dororo. The main character is this guy, Hyakkimaru. But Dororo is this little kid. She's this little kid who like follows us around. But they got hands. They like help out. Yeah, they're a little troublemaker. Imagine if Puck was the main character of Berserk. Maybe that like is sending shudders into some people's hearts right now, that image. Instead of calling Berserk, it was called Puck's Amazing Adventure. But yeah, I liked Dororo a lot. The character, that is, and the manga. Ba 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 ba. Is this a Zelda situation? I guess so. Wow, that dropped a lot of things. I got a sword off of that. That might be the mirror. Oh, it's just an upgrade to the fire sword. Wait a minute. I didn't realize there were like +1 weapons. Get the hearts to smell down a God Hand, $200. Einhander, $200. Elemental Gearbutt, $300. And Ibarra, $400. Whoa. Nice. Yeah, they get pluses. Definitely encourages the loot system. Alright, get that one in the back first. Nice. 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 I bet there's art of Hyakkimaru and Berserk, Mr. Berserk, John Berserk hanging out. There's got to be a lot of art of that. Hello. Does this give me a save or does it instantly jump into the boss? I really hope I get a save here. No head pat? I used to have a head pat redeem. Let's see if it still works. I wonder if I just re-enable it, if it'll... Oh, yeah, it just jumped straight into the boss. No save. That's a shame. I was hoping there'd be a little save. Let's see here. I'm not sure if it's going to work. We can go ahead and try it. Let's see here. Will you work? All right, it's enabled. It's expensive. More expensive than I remember. I'm lowering that price. $200 hairs, please. That'll be $200 hairs. For newcomers, skipping cutscenes because haha, oop, forgot to save. Yeah, we had to replay the entire first chapter because I didn't realize how saving worked. Wait, did it work? I think it worked. I don't think it made a noise though. It's supposed to make a noise. No, it didn't work. Un momento. All right, nobody head pat for a second. I might need to change some settings. There we go. Okay. It works. It works now. All right, first try. First try. Thank you for catching the newcomers up, Loki. Ooh, damn. Did Dododo do that? Oh my god. Poor kid. That poor child just got lightninged. Yeah, this is way easier to dodge than the stupid worm boss. I think now that I'm fighting this again, I think the worm boss was harder. It's just that I just died to this one and I had to do the worm boss a second time. Oh, poor Dododo. Poor kid. Yeah, I did that hitless. Wait, no, I got hit once. I did that 2 hitless because I got hit once. Where were you hiding that? I gotta make the same joke again. Just pretend it's the first time I'm watching this cutscene. Where were you hiding that? What the heck? It's like bigger than your body. Where were you hiding that? Am I coming off too strong? All right, first try. I haven't fought this boss in like 2 hours, so it's basically my first try again. First try. Oh, I get it. I get it. Aim. Oh, fire! No, I missed. Hold still. I missed again. Well, she's still a lot better than that. Wait a minute, what am I doing? I got my super. Yeah, just cut her in half. Dododo carried that. Dododo kicked her ass. I got like 1 hit on her. Dododo like just fucking kicked her ass. Dododo did all the work there. Shut up and give me my body back. I want a stomach. Give me my stomach. I want to eat stuff and digest it. I don't have an anus, so I don't know what I'm going to do after that, but I want a stomach. Ooh, that's radical. Oh, that's such a good effect. Leg? Do I get a leg? Hello, Kakoash. Welcome to my stream. Yeah, I do get a leg. Oh, goodbye, fake little leg. Yo, free pics for free? For free? With this leg, Hyakkimaru gains the dash ability, also increases speed. Attack power by 2, speed by 12, HP by 7, and the dash ability. Yeah, we gotta hit the legs. Yeah, Dororo back really hurts from carrying me that fight. Dororo's backpack is huge. He was able to fit me inside of it. Yeah, we got one of the limbs. We still are missing one leg and 2 arms. Some of the fiends were running a money... Yeah. The fiends were like the demons. They were doing like a mafia / Scooby-Doo scam on a village. It's kind of dumb.
大丈夫かい兄貴誰か家を貸してくれないか兄貴を
And everyone's gonna be a huge dick here if it's following the manga. Yeah, they are following the manga. Everyone's being a huge dick because they're all freaked out that I grew a leg. Honestly, I can't really blame them. If somebody grew a leg in front of me, I would be freaked out too. I'd be a dick to them. Get out.
村を救ってもらってなんて戦だい兄貴が解決しなかったらこの村は未来永劫獅子孫孫バンダイに苦しめられていたんだぞ
もういいドロロあの妖怪いや魔人は何でも人任せにするお前さんたちの心の隙に入り込んできたんだ情け深いふりをしながらお前さんたちを働かせては絞り取る生かさず殺さずお前さんたちの苦しむ姿を見て楽しんでいたんだ
I don't remember him doing an impassioned speech here in the manga. Definitely not in the 2019 anime. But that's because he doesn't really talk in the 2019 anime. I don't think he had a tongue by this point in the story.
行くぞドロロ
Dororo. He says it so quick. Dororo. Dororo. Dororo.
ありがとう
You're welcome.
平和になってよかったね兄貴
Yeah, that's what's cool about Hyakkimaru. He's like a pariah, an outcast, but he's like fine with that. As long as he makes the right choices and does the right thing for people, he doesn't care for thanks.
妖怪どもよ、百鬼丸の命を奪え。我ら魔人の世界を作るために。
Okay, manga, actually, story spoiler here. This is a story spoiler, but Dororo is a girl. They're pretending to be a boy, though. They're like a little kid pretending to be a boy. But they are a girl. There's no subtitles here. There's no subtitles. I don't have any subtitles. Why? Where's my subtitles? Learn Japanese, Bingus. Duh. Why didn't I think of that? Duh. All right, hang on. I got my Japanese studies book here. Let's see what it says. Let's see what I got here. Okay. Wakarimashita sono nidan. Kaimasho. So true. I got it. Atashi ga koga wa shikari sukemata. So true. Gyoyo nihon kudasai. I'm ready. I understand now. No, yeah, Dororo, it's kind of a funny bit because Dororo doesn't bathe. Like it's like Kurt always brought up. It's like, Dororo, you're like a dirty little street child. You're like covered in mud all the time. You're disgusting. Take a bath. And Dororo's like, no, I don't want to. No, I don't want to take my clothes off. No, don't make me take a bath. And it's like constantly brought up, and everyone just kind of accepts that Dororo is just this dirty little street child roaming from village to village and never bathes. The one time that Dororo does bathe, that's when they understand. It's like, oh, you're a girl, and Hyakkimaru like discovers that they're a girl, and that I'm trying to remember the exact reason. I think they just pretending to be a boy, mostly because it's safer to pretend to be a boy while traveling. I think mostly, if I remember correctly. That might have been something that their parents told them to do. I don't remember 100%. Subtitles doko. Hi. Wakarimashita. That was actually a perfect thing to say there. Yeah. That was actually... Oh, I hope we get to do Mio's arc. I really, really hope we get Mio's arc in this game. Because Mio's arc made me so sad. I really want to do Mio's arc. I want the Mio's arc. I want the shark arc. I really want the shark arc. I want the moth arc. I think the spider arc was like an anime original. So I don't think we're going to get that. Oh, not sad dogs. Oh. Yeah, there's a shark arc where they fought demon sharks. And there's like a shark boy. No Logba girl, just a shark boy. Defeat all the demons crawling around town and the path will open. Oh, they're kicking my butt. Get him, Dododo. Is the shark wearing shoes? No, it's just a regular shark. Actually, wait, it does wear shoes at one point. Never mind. It got them J's on. Oh my gosh. Dododo's carrying this fight. When I get knocked down, Dododo's the one who saves it. Yeah, I do want to do Samurai Western. I've also heard that game's very hard. I want to do Samurai Western and I want to do Rising Zan for the PlayStation 1. Those are like sister games. I want to do them back to back. Cha-la-la-la-la. Cha-la-la-la-la. Nice. Villager were afraid of him and they don't mind since killing the fiends was doing good for the whole world. Yeah, he's like his reward wasn't Villager Zinks. His reward was that he got a leg. Oh, tatebayo, believe it. Tatebayo. Yo, we were talking about the influence on Berserk the entire time. Really, this was a big influence on Naruto. Pa 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 pa. Oh, it's one of those wheels. That weird wheel yokai. Wait, you're made out of fire. I got a thing for that. Yeah, my fire sword makes me immune to fire damage. Yeah. The spinning move is cool as hell. Not as cool as this. I'm supposed to save these for bosses, but such as it is. It's a shame I don't get replenished on ammo and cannon shots in between levels, but such as it is. Wait. Dododo, don't kill that skeleton, so help me. He's mine. Ba 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 ba. All right, end it. Ooh, a delicious jelly donut. This game's so cool. Pro tip for Samurai Western: get used to do spinny dodge move. It's the fastest way to get around. Understood. I'll practice now. That is pretty cool. I do see why you're bringing Samurai Western up. This is very Samurai Western. This is very, very Samurai Western environment. I'm a big fan of the bit of 8 enemies getting literally airdropped down onto the level. They go... Man, I do want to do Rising Zan. I watched Karen play that game. That game looked like a fun trip. Nice. Oh, I couldn't execute that guy. We need Clint Eastwood in samurai armor. Clint Eastwood should have been in a Champara movie. You're right. Kurosawa, why didn't you make it happen? Why'd you die before you make it happen? Honestly, Kurosawa versus Toshiro Mifune, that movie would have gone hard. If it was Clint Eastwood versus Toshiro Mifune, that would have been a sick-ass movie concept. Like, I would have wanted, like, a random cowboy versus a random bodyguard. Like, a random samurai. That would have been fucking awesome. Clint Eastwood's still alive. Toshiro Mifune has been dead for decades, but Clint Eastwood's still alive. I'm not saying we can do it, but we have half of the pieces. We're just missing the other half. The arguably cooler, more talented half, depending on who you ask. And you're asking me, the cooler, more talented half. God, Toshiro Mifune was so cool. Upside down spinny move at the end of the combo is one? Yeah, it is. Yeah, that one. Very, very cool. Do you have a plan? No. It's definitely not the type of game I would stream. I played Red Dead Redemption when it came out, though. I think that might be the only Rockstar game I've ever played. I liked it for what it was, but it's definitely not the type of game I stream. I usually stream older games. Now, Red Dead Revolver is maybe on the table. That's a maybe. Soft maybe, but that is a maybe on the table. Red Dead Revolver for Sleepsy. Yeah, Red Dead Revolver is goofy as heck. That's a very goofy game. Oh, fun fact. We are going to be playing a game by the Red Dead Revolver dev team in October. And I know for sure it's in October. A lot of people don't know this, but the people who made Red Dead Revolver, they made another game a few years before that, exclusive to the Sega Saturn. A game called Mr. Bones. We're going to be playing that game in October. Rockstar? No, not Rockstar. Red Dead Revolver was made by... I don't remember the name of the dev team. Red Dead Revolver was not made by Rockstar. It was made by another team, published by Capcom. Capcom sold the rights to that game to the dev team before they got bought by Rockstar. And that dev team ended up becoming, I think, Rockstar... I don't remember where they're based out of, but they ended up becoming a branch of Rockstar and ended up joining the Rockstar team. I don't remember. They became Rockstar San Diego? Okay, got you. Yeah, I couldn't remember the exact city they were based out of. But yeah, I guess tangentially, you could say a branch of Rockstar did make Mr. Bones, if you want to break it down in a very tangential way. They weren't a part of Rockstar for like... It would take them like a decade later before they became Rockstar or a part of Rockstar, the Rockstar umbrella. But yeah, yeah, they did eventually become a part of Rockstar. I thought it was weird that Red Dead Redemption was called that instead of Red Dead Revolver 2. They wanted to be separate from the game that Capcom had published. It doesn't have any like ties to the story, which is why they didn't do it. It had some team members who were a part of the original Red Dead Revolver team in key positions, but mostly they're just like, yeah, cowboy open world game. That's mostly their thing. Yeah, they published it. Yeah. We should go back to Revolver. I haven't played Revolver, but I do want to play it. I did see the part where I watched there's this shit where like it was when Best Friend streamed it or did a Let's Play of it. But yeah, they had a thing where there's like a quick time event where you fight a bear. I remember watching that. You should rage quit Final Fight Streetwise. I do want to do a stream for Final Fight Streetwise. I want to play through that whole game. That was the first full Let's Play I watched from the Super Best Friends. I have a lot of nostalgia for that Let's Play. I have a lot of nostalgia. Yeah, the game inspired Shinji Mikami to make God Hand because he watched Final Fight Streetwise. He was like, whoa, oh, I need to show these guys how it's done. He could be very grateful for Red Dead Revolver.
同じ人間の仕業か。しかし兵士ならともかく、なぜ村人がこんなところで切られているのだ。
I don't recognize this, so this might be a video game exclusive, like, arc. The game has established it's not afraid to, like, make a lot of changes to the source material. I've disagreed with a few so far, a few that we probably shouldn't have had. So one, they made the main villain, Daigo, the main character's dad, they make him more sympathetic, where they're like, oh yeah, the demons tricked him into sacrificing him, but it's like, no, he knew what he was doing. He knew what he was doing in the entire time in the manga and in all the anime adaptations. Like, he was very willingly aware that he was going to sacrifice his firstborn son to demons. Very aware. In the video game, they changed it where he was like, he thought that the demons were actually gods. And then the demons were like scaring and intimidating him into pushing him into the deal. I don't really like that very much. I prefer him to just be like pure lust for power. And the second change that I didn't like that they did was originally Dororo and Hyakkimaru meet because Dororo is being attacked by this gross slime demon, and Hyakkimaru fights the slime demon to save Dororo. They skipped the slime demon. There's no slime demon in this game, and I want the slime demon. I want to fight the slime demon. Let me fight a big slime. I want to fight a big gob of goo. Is somebody like trying to get the rest of their drink out of like a straw right now? What is that sound? Just give it up. There's nothing left at the bottom. It's just ice. You're just drinking ice right now. The bodies of the dead have been possessed by evil spirits. Lay them to rest and the path will open. I'm going to lay them to rest by cutting them into 20 pieces. Gabagool? Yeah, give me a gabagool. Give me some of that gabagool. Oh my god. Dororo, help me. Dororo's doing all the damage here. Dororo, help me. Oh my god. I'm getting my butt whooped. I think Dororo is actually just killed. Yeah, Dororo is actually killing them. I have done no damage. Dororo is killed too. Why is Dororo hit so hard? This kid's got fucking hands. Oh no, this was more Western style. It wasn't a cube, it was like goop. Big, giant goop pile. Bruh. This guy's hit. Bruh. Oh no. Okay, a little closer, sir. Oh, can I not combo these guys? Okay, I can. Yo! Dororo's like younger Toguro. The sheer pressure of his punches exercises the evil out of the bodies and atomizes the decaying cells. I think it's because Dororo is a really cute little kid. And demons hate cute, adorable, pure hearts. Dororo is a pure spirit. And that is just anti-demon. That's how they're exercising them. How do I get up here? Dororo, you could probably do it. I just saw you jump. I know you can get up there. I love how it's just a Naruto run. I love how it's just the stupid Naruto run. I'm getting better at that. We're hitting like 16s pretty consistently now. All right, let's look for secrets. I want more body parts. I have 1 foot. I want a second. If I get a second foot, I sacrifice my thing. I would sacrifice my cannon. Maybe I don't want a foot. Maybe just 1 foot is fine. I do want a body part. I mean, I see this. I see body parts 5 out of 48, and I'm thinking, damn, I want all 48 body parts. Hyakkimaru wants it, so I want it. Wait, this seems like progress. Ooh, a sword. What do I get? Sword of Clarity. Oh, we already got this one in the other playthrough. Yeah, our fire sword's better. My god, look at that kid go. I can't believe how strong Dododo is. I really thought they were gonna be like a useless NPC. Damn it! Ah, fucked up. Got too greedy. I could have ended it earlier. Is there a way to get Dododo's HP back up? Like heal the kid? Open space on the map has one. Alright, understood. I'll keep an eye out. Oh, that's cool. I gotta try that.
そこの人、死んでもらおうか。この刀は血の味を覚えて。
Oh, this guy!
切りたくて切りたくて我慢できんのだ。
Looks so cool in this art style.
よしよし、血を吸いたいか。よしよし、騒ぐな。
Looks strong? Yeah, he's strong.
よほどの名刀か。それとも資料に取り憑かれた刀か。
抜くぜ、いいか。
俺もこの刀だけで勝負してやる。
Don't use your regular sword. Whip out your arm blades, bro. Ooh, is my face frozen? What happened? Why is my face frozen? Help! Okay. The Masterless Samurai. A non-lethal battle. The teachings of Jukai echo through Hyakkimaru's mind. Hyakkimaru, you must never kill another human. What? Hyakkimaru kills so many humans. Hang on, I need to play a few clips for you guys. That's bullshit. What do you mean Jukai told me that? Jukai might have told Hyakkimaru that, but Hyakkimaru sure didn't listen. He kills so many humans in this series. I guess he kills like bad dudes. He kills like bandits and like dipshit samurai. But like, and I think he, if I remember correctly, he really tries not to kill this guy too. But like, he kills so many dudes. He kills so many humans. Yeah, let me find this article, like a few clips. History. I'll find it. Can I like search history? Yes. Maybe not. Wait. Yes. Okay. Yeah, I wanted to pull this up right here. This is a good clip to show. Where did I put that? Oh, heck. Oh, heck. Oh, wait, I don't think I have it on this. You know what? Here we go. We'll go over here. Turn that music down. So help me. Yeah, I was browsing some Dododo related stuff earlier today. And I was looking at this clip from the two old anime, the original like OVA and then the TV version that would air later. This isn't an OVA, it's like a short, I guess, or pilot. But like this game's inception that Dododo doesn't kill anybody or any humans? What are you talking about? He just cut that guy in half. He's like cutting dudes' heads off. He's bisecting people in 1960s anime. Look at that dude. Look what's happening to him. Hyakkimaru did that. If Jukai told him not to kill people, he didn't listen. Hyakkimaru was not paying attention. don't know where this game's getting off here. This is the version that aired on TV, the colored version over here. So, like, you can see how it's censored, right? Like, you're not actually seeing the sword connect with any of the people. And, like, this one right here, like, this right here, like, you're not seeing that on TV. You're seeing stuff like this. This one's the most insane one where, like, this guy's just stationary and blood is running over the camera versus, like, the originals are, whoa, you can't show that on TV. No. There's so many bandits. There's so many dipshit samurai and bandits. So many. Hyakkimaru's gotta protect himself. It's a dangerous journey he's going on. Plus, you never know when you're gonna find a psychopath possessed by a demon sword, like right now.
Oh, Hyakkimaru, you must never kill another human. Your powers must be used to destroy demons and demons alone.
Hyakkimaru will battle using the back or the dull part of his sword. He cannot attack using any other weapon or spirit attacks. Dodoro will not fight either. What, is Dodoro too lethal? He's too lethal for him? When using the back of your sword, attacking the enemy's back will cause major damage. Hang on, my chat box got glitched. Let me refresh that. Scared of him. Get him! Oh, I also can't use my special attack. Oh yeah, I can't swap my weapons. I can't use my guns. I can't use my cannon. Very limited. I don't know why I can't use my cannon on this guy. Cannon can't be considered lethal. Your Honor, I didn't think the cannon would be lethal. It was a warning shot. Oh, I haven't been given the chance to save yet either. Oh, heck. He has a very basic 3-hit combo, though. He's trying to mislead me. What? Do it! Do it, dude. Come on, you won't. You won't, bitch maid. I don't know why I'm doing that. I'm not able to do any damage. Sleepsy's so cool and hood. I'm so hood. Sleepsy, you're so hood. You're like the most hood VTuber I know, Sleepsy. Whoa! Okay, he's got a wake-up attack. I did laugh last week when Deidre called me so poor-coded because I was talking about sneaking into movie theaters as a kid with my stepdad and eating popcorn out of the garbage. I'm so poor-coded, guys. Wait, oh! I forgot. I instantly forgot he had that. Instantly. Okay, he's not too bad. Okay. Don't do that again, please. Oh no! He's got one magic pixel. Hyakkimaru ain't honorable hitting someone in the back. To be fair, he's not trying to be honorable. He's just trying not to kill a guy. Hyakkimaru is not bound by honor. Why can't a Dodoro, like, have thrown rocks at him, though? That wouldn't have killed him.
刀さえありゃバカにされなくて済むんだい。あのすごい刀絶対に手に入れてやるぞ。
Yeah, if you haven't been able to tell yet, Dororo has this trait where like they really want to get really cool swords. Like they want really cool swords so people treat them seriously and treat them like a threat. I imagine the American version would be like, oh, I gotta get that guy's gun. I gotta get that officer's gun. If I had that officer's gun, no one would treat me like a loser. I gotta get that guy's gun bad. Here, what if I make Dororo? Okay. I like it how they have dialogue to note that, especially voice acted dialogue. Dororo, get that cop's gun. Get it. Get it. It's asking for you. Take that guy's gun. Take that officer's gun. Why are they? They're actually just teleporting around. That's so cool. Excuse me, fellas. I'm not going to waste too much time fighting enemies as Dororo. I guess there is a bonus to doing that, in which case I can get health upgrades. I'm not 100%, but I think enemies have an increased drop of health upgrades when you're playing as Dororo. Which is nice, because I'm guessing that means that Dororo will just have higher health overall when you're like doing regular combat. My god, Dororo's such a monster. They kill enemies so quickly. Yeah, look at that. Kill one enemy, get a health upgrade. Bro, I'm getting bullied. Stop bullying me. Bruh, I want that heart. I earned it. Bruh. You know what? I just realized the time. The game was terrible. I really like the way this game plays. And I like Dororo in general. I'm a fan of the original IP. I keep bringing it up, but my design, this design right here, was very influenced by hyakkimaru. Very, very influenced. Yeah, I think we're going to wrap up tonight. It is really late. I need to get some rest tonight. We'll return to this next week for sure, though. I really enjoyed it. Yeah, we're going to play more. I want to beat this game. I really enjoyed what I played. I wish I knew how the save system worked before we started, but such as it is, you know, such as it is. Could have saved us some time. We could have gone further, made more progress, but such as it is. Yeah, I like that game. Thanks for joining me, guys. I hope you guys had fun watching. I hope you guys will look forward to more of that next week. We do have a schedule this week. Tomorrow we're playing We Love Katamari. Thursday we're watching The Greasy Strangler in the Discord. And Minecraft we're doing Saturday. I kind of did the order of that a little weirdly. But yeah, Saturday we're playing Minecraft. We're going to do a Minecraft speedrun. I know that's not a retro game, but I wanted to try it out. The short of it is Saturday the 19th is the graduation date of Kitanya from Kitanya Is Here. I really like Kitanya. Kitanya was the first indie VTuber I spent a lot of time watching. Like, she got me into indie VTubers, basically. I first started watching Kitanya back in 2020 when her first, I guess her debut stream was what she called a Minecraft speedrun, which was just her playing Minecraft for 12 hours. And I was absolutely amazed by it. And because she's graduating, I thought, hey, I can give my own at doing a Minecraft speedrun. I haven't played Minecraft since like 2012. There's probably a lot of mechanics I don't understand. I'm gonna do zero research, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. It's Minecraft. How hard could it be? It's a baby's game. How hard could it be to beat it in a single sitting? Speedrun, get a world record. I'm gonna get a world record. I'm gonna be the world record holder. You guys are in the chat room of future Minecraft speedrun world record holder, Sleepsy BT. Remember you were here. Remember. The cashew later? I get it, but you gotta work in cashew into like something else though. I did enjoy my tea today. I got a new loose leaf tea to drink during the stream. It was very nice. It was tea-rific. See, that's how it's done right there. That's how you do it. You're watching a professional make puns right there. That's how you do it. We were here. You were here. Where were you when Sleepsy finally got the Minecraft speedrun world record? You were right here.
Boo! Boo! Get off the stage! Boo! Boo!
Yeah, well, oh, by the way, about Dododo, a little fun Sleepsy lore fact. For a long time, every time I would end stream, I would end it with the Dododo opening theme from the 2019 anime. It was a Shamisen cover of it, which is kind of why I was in the mood to listen to Shamisen music tonight for everything else. I'm gonna end tonight the same way. Let me find that Shamisen cover. Yeah, we'll listen to that tonight. We'll find somebody to raid. We'll listen to some Shamisen cover music. That's Forgotten Lore. Yeah, that's the old Forgotten Lore. Especially before I got my BGM composed. All right, we'll close this out. Yeah, that's the shit right there. The party is over, everybody. The party's over. We're gonna raid into... Ooh, hey, Sunny's live. We'll raid into Sunny. Sunny's a cat? That's all you need to know. Sunny's a cat. We'll raid into Sunny. What are they playing? I don't know. I don't care. I don't care what they're playing. I'm going to bed anyway. But, oh, yo, Sonic Adventure 2 poggers. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, we're raiding into Sunny Cat. Sunny's a cat. Sunny's a cat. Sunny's a cat. And fun is allowed in their channel. Sunny's a cat. Yeah, we're raiding into Sunny. Wish Sunny well. Yo, they're playing Pumpkin Hill. Dude, this is like literally the best level in Sonic Adventure 2. Hell yeah. I'll stay to the end of Pumpkin Hill. But yeah, have a good morning. Thanks for being here. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Oh, hello, VOD viewers. By the way, we have a VOD channel if you want to catch up. This will be uploaded on Sleepsy VODs. But yeah, have a good morning. Have a good afternoon. Have a good evening. And if I don't see you again, have a good night. Farewell.